Cowboy emoji does have some of the most wholesome energy of any emoji. Like smile, default smile emoji kind of strikes me as, it's polymorphic. It can be boomer coded. It can be like a passive aggressive thing to add on the end of like a request. Hey, someone called in sick today. Can you cover their shift? Smiley face. But something about putting the cowboy hat on top of the regular smile like completely disarms the subtext that could be associated with just colon parentheses. Oh, well, until you give him a middle finger. I forgot I didn't tell this story last week when it happened. This happens a lot, I'm sure in a lot of places, but it happens a lot in Vancouver too, and I know that because I live here. One too many cars tried to sneak through a yellow light, and then it got trapped in the middle of the intersection, blocking the traffic in the direction that I was trying to go in. So I was like second in line to go straight, but this car was blocking the whole like lane. And the dude in front of me, I just saw him like throw his arms up and look at the driver to be like, come on, buddy, what do you do? Is this amateur hour? And then the dude rolled down the passenger side window and stuck out the bird. He's the one who made the mistake, man. The dude threw up his arms in frustration to be like, why would you do that? And then this guy said, hey, F you. And then I threw up my arms too. It was like me and him were synchronized swimming. I was like, what'd he say frick me for? I didn't tell him like, oh, try to sneak through, like you're the fifth car through on this yellow light. Are you crazy? Listen, I've been that guy in the past who blocks the intersection. People make mistakes. When people throw their arms up at me, I hit them with like a conciliatory nod, and like I point to myself and I go like, that's me, sorry, that's my bad. I'm not gonna say I never make mistakes, but like to then be embarrassed you made a mistake and then give the middle finger to the people who didn't do anything wrong, I mean, that's devoid of moral fiber, man. Was it a Georgia and Berard? No, but it goes to show you there's many such cases. I'm trying to think, Georgia and Berard. Well, that gets it. I mean, that's like the intersection of downtown. I can understand that. But no, this was, I mean, let me just, so been a part of the town where the people should have known better. Let's put it that way. Oak and Broadway. Wasn't Oak and Broadway. Although with all the construction out there, I can understand how you could get a little confused. It adds a little bit of extra complexity. We're doing Joker list today. Yeah, I'd say it's Swag Wednesday. Feels like Swag Wednesday to me. This should be the last thing that we have to do. I guess I should set the moment inside of the marker. Can we get a poll in chat? Are you a dentist? Like, why are you asking me so much about like when I brush my teeth? Did you see that tweet yesterday that was like, we have to fight back against unnecessary data requests by filling them out with bad data? Like when I go to the dermatologist and it asks me to write down my occupation, I'm going to start writing down like professional clown. I can relate to that. I'm starting to feel that same way about streaming. People are starting to get like way too personal. They're asking questions about, things that are unrelated to the stream quality. I'm just going to start putting dummy data in there. I'm going to start putting like lorem ipsum. I thought you said bad data? Well, I mean bad data in the sense that it's a lie. Not bad data in this. I guess I am a professional clown in many ways, but I could write down like lawyer or something. Hang on, let me see. Is this how streaming works? I think so. Would people believe that? It doesn't matter, because I'm pretty sure that the medical office just takes all that data and then like sells it to advertisers or something. And that's how I end up having like 80 emails from Scotiabank that are like, you've been approved for a line of credit. And I'm like, who asked, buddy? I don't even bank with you. I've never stepped foot inside of one of your locations, I think, except for the movie theater. Do you ever get sacro... I can't even pronounce the word. There's too many I's and L's close together. Sacroiliac pain from sitting in a chair so much each day? I'm asking because I get it. Are you asking because you get it, or are you asking because you've been employed as a contractor in a B2B chiropractic services sales scheme in which you want to sell my data to some quacks who are going to hit me with electroshock therapy and like crack my neck? I'm a physiotherapist. Well, shouldn't you know the secret then? If anything, that just makes you more compromised. You're sus. If you were just like, if you were unemployed, I wouldn't be so sus. But now that I know you got your fingers in the industry pies, I'm on to you. Do I? No, not really. There was a time when I mean, I don't, you are obviously a physiotherapist because you know like the area of the body's Greek name. I just called it my lower back. I had lower back pain to the extent that I would be in pain a little bit just doing the dishes. And then I went to the physiotherapist 3 times. She gave me a massage and she gave me some stretches and exercises to do. That sorted it out, and then I stopped going and I stopped doing the stretches. And it's never come back since, and it never will, if I had to guess. She actually was so good at her job, she lost herself a client. It's permanently fixed. I don't know what she did. My upper back does hurt sometimes, but I think it's intermittent, and I honestly think what it comes down to is like nights where my earbud falls out of my ear and then gets under my back while I'm sleeping. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, it feels like I was like sleeping on a rock or something like that. Don't get me started on AI, man. I've got enough negative thoughts about AI. Hang on, /marker, balatro. Somebody in chat just said they got 2 anonymous DMs asking what AI-generated movie scripts sound better to them. Well, I am declaring war on all artificial intelligence and some of the natural intelligence that's developing it. I've been taking my daughter around to various playgrounds around Vancouver, okay? Why not the same playground that's most convenient every time? Because I'm spending a lot of time there. I'd like to mix it up. I'd like to get some stratification of like, oh, this playground's good for this playground's good for this one's got new toys, this one's got lots of open green space. You cannot read Google reviews for Vancouver parks anymore because the top reviews are all clearly written by AI. How do you know they're written by AI? They all use the same flowery, like pseudo-intellectual, unnecessarily dramatic prose to basically describe like a green field with 2 benches. It's always like, blah, blah park is an organic oasis in the middle of the concrete jungle that is this neighborhood of Vancouver. It has playground equipment for the kids and also public facilities such as bathrooms. This is a great place if you enjoy getting some vitamin D outside from the sun. Whereas a normal person, when you scroll down like 8 reviews, there's a normal person that's like, the toilet was pretty clean, 4 stars. So now I can't trust the reviews anymore because it says that this playground, like the top review is like somebody writing an essay with a composited AI generated profile image that's like great for kids. Then I get there and it's got like 1 swing set from 1971 and I'm like, you robots fucking lied to me, dude. Now I gotta go into the Justin McElroy Vancouver park rankings, but I have to be honest, I think that the park rankings are good, but they're not specifically focused on the playground equipment. A lot of them are focused on like where millennials should walk their fur babies, which is great and it's good for them. I'm just not, I'm not taking my 3-year-old to Fraser River Park, number 4 park in the greater Vancouver area, Fraser River Park. Does it even have a seesaw? Listen, I'm looking for something different. I do appreciate the amount of work that went into it. See, thank you, you found it. I mean, this is not specifically the one I was talking about, but this is emblematic of the theme. Connaught Park is a delightful place for a leisurely stroller, a peaceful moment in the heart of the city. The park's lush greenery and well-maintained pathways make it a perfect spot for relaxation and outdoor activities. With its charming atmosphere and beautiful surroundings, it's a haven for nature enthusiasts and those seeking a tranquil escape from the urban bustle. Whether you're looking to enjoy a picnic with family or simply unwind amidst nature, Connaught Park offers... Fuck you, you fucking robot! You're not a real person. You've never experienced the beauty of the sun on your face? The wind in your hair? If you take your shirt off. When you ruin the internet, that's one thing. But now you're ruining of the internet because the internet has like a middleware connection to MeatSpace. You're ruining MeatSpace a little bit for me as well because now I can't trust Google reviews. Now, you used to not be able to trust Google reviews for different reasons because people would, like, suffering mental illness would be like, I give this place 1 star because the waitress hates me. And you're like, this person's review needs to be cut from this like 100%. Now you can't trust any of them, man. Like, I know what a park is. Anyway, let's do Jokerless. Excuse me. That is in play, challenges, start new challenge, Jokerless. There we go. Jokers no longer appear in the shop. Oh, I know parks. And rec. And rec. Just give me a straight, bro. Just, I mean, it's a little sus that you wouldn't give me a straight. It kind of seems like you got it out for me. I still have one more discard. I forgot that we're not on that 2 discard life anymore. I've been there for like, I don't know, like 3 months, and I don't mean on vacation. What? I'm gonna hold R. That's a straight like that is 250 points. You know why? Because I've been playing the plasma deck. I expected that it would like win for us instantly. Also, you don't have 4 fingers. 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. There we go. 308, we'll take those. I don't understand how Jokerless is possible. I mean, this is going to be self-evident, I guess. It's planet scaling and tarot cards improving the quality of your deck. So lots of planets in the direction of the hand that you tend to play the most. And then in particular for score, we're going to want glass cards, obviously. But, you know, even like gold cards to help us get our econ going in the absence of an economic focused Joker. Like this is the sort of thing I'm looking for. I don't know, maybe aces? Aces because they give us the most chips by default out of a card. And then I'm thinking like realistically, because we're spending all of our money on cards and planets, we should probably spec for like a high hand. Because a pair is going to be tough to scale to the point where it gets us there without any Joker help. But we might not be able to play 4 of a kind for a while, but we'll kind of seed it for the future, maybe. I don't know. Gonna try Slay the Spire on the plane like you've always suggested. I honestly, so I don't travel by airplane all that much anymore. But I do think that, without a doubt, I'm one of the best air travelers in terms of like demeanor in the world. Come on, don't screw me on this one. What do I mean by that asinine sentence? You will never hear me complain about a flight that's like 6 hours or less, even though I'm traveling with a 3-year-old child. I mean, I know it sounds like a little too obvious, but like all you have to do is sit there, man. You sit there, you got Slay the Spire on your phone, Balatro on your Nintendo Switch. You may have seatback entertainment. You can buy snacks at the airport, eat them on the airplane. Like that's it, man. All you got to do is chill. 9-hour flights are tough though. I mean, a month ago, I did a 14-hour flight. And then on the way back, that was like an 11-hour flight or something like that. Ain't nothing but a peanut. I love flying on the plane. It's crazy to say, and maybe I never thought I would be in this position. I agree with you. This sounds kind of like depressing, but it's like the only time in your adult life when you can't be bothered at all. I mean, you can be bothered. You could be like, oh, I don't want to sit here anymore. But you don't like check your email and it's like, you need to send us this form immediately. No one can get to you. You're in space. And I've never paid for in-flight Wi-Fi because my impression of in-flight Wi-Fi is that it only works intermittently. And then if it doesn't work, you don't get your money back anyway. So I'm not going to sit there and I'm not going to mess around with like the turn off the Wi-Fi settings on my phone, turn them back on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, then turn on airplane mode, then turn it on. Like, no, it's not going to happen. Plus they do is, I get that it's probably like a FAA regulation, but they never turn that shit on until like you're at cruising altitude and you're like, buddy, that's like 40 minutes into the flight. If we're on a 3-hour flight, you know, that's like almost 25% of the time that I don't have access to the thing that I'm going to be paying you $8 for or something like that. No shot. I'll just be playing balatro or something. Let's start here. Strength, I wish I believed in it. This is my econ. Death card for more aces. We got a long road ahead of us, okay? Don't expect to win any given run in Jokerless. It's going to take the perfect setup, and that's why you only have to do it one time. See, this is what I was hoping for. Kind of crazy to dump the kings, but I really do want to create an ace for our long-term success. I would even be so inclined as to play this and hope to draw another ace or several. Okay. And we already got 2 ace of hearts. Let's keep it chunking. We've even got some econ, which is kind of crazy. Is Balatro Switch worth it if I have 400 hours on Steam? You're like, I like eating hamburgers. Should I go to Five Guys? Yeah, obviously. You passed the test, bro. You should know the answer to that question. That's an insane question. What do you mean, is it worth it? You already know you played 400 hours of it. Doesn't make any sense. Switch Balatro just got the update yesterday. You're on an airplane, okay? Like, I'm not coming after you 2.5 scums, I swear. But like, you know, are you really gonna concern yourself while you fly through the sky over the Pacific Ocean? Oh yeah, I've got Balatro on the Switch, but it's 1 patch back. Come on. You might find yourself losing some runs and like be annoyed by it, but at the same time, it matters. Not to me, but the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. That's for damn sure. That's one thing I've noticed. I think we want to try to play 2 pair, and I'm straddling the line on this one because I probably could afford to dump at least one of these gold cards if we're gonna have a chance. We can't play any more 2 pairs. We gotta have the dream hand. The dream hand does not exist. How about 3 to 4 aces? Well, it was fun while it lasted. That's okay. We'll try. We'll try. We'll try. They wouldn't rebuke the Full House Desire early. The other thing I learned is you're no good in this game. All right, Kamakira123 from Boise, Idaho. What is this? What is this badge? Raging Wolf Helm. This badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erdtree expansion launch. They gave you a badge for being such a good consumer. That's so awesome for you. You must be happy. Now, let me think about this. Bro, I wanted that badge. I bet you did. Unfortunately, you've got to be an elite consumer of media. Not the media itself, but like reactions to the media itself in order to get a badge that prized. Not everybody has that kind of... that greatness within them. You know, Michael Jordan, Don Bradford, or whoever who's the cricket guy? Okay, Costco executive member. Thank you for reminding me. I think I got to swing by today. I'm in a tough situation. Let me just explain it to you, okay? Maybe this is the problem with North America. I buy all my socks at Costco because they're cheap. Possibly as an effect of the fact that they're cheap, they break down like crazy. I mean, I do use them when I'm cycling, so I'm assuming there's like a reasonable amount of friction versus a day-to-day sock. So they break down really quick. But then so many of them break down that when I go through my sock drawer and throw out the ones with like tons of holes, I'm like, holy shit, I just threw out like 20 socks. That means I need to buy like 10 more pairs. What pops into my head? Costco, bro. That's the best place to buy 10 pairs of socks for like $11.99. But because I buy them at Costco, they break down faster, and I'm like in a subscription cycle right now. The Pumas are durable. Let me see, what am I rocking here? I think I'm rocking Champions. Is that like... I don't have any knowledge of North American like athletics brand. Is Champion like a poverty sock or something? I do buy whatever's cheapest, so you know, maybe there's an element of that. Champion's fine. Get them CCMs. I suppose I could consider the CCMs. They're low to mid tier. I'll think about it. I almost bought blank. I guess it does work to get like one Joker now that I think about it, but that's pretty nice. Yeah, the hole always forms, oh, thanks a lot, somewhere between the toe and the ball of the foot. 100% of the time. I've been trying the Kirkland high socks and they're indestructible. See, Jay, that's a whole other issue for me. I'm trying to figure out if I'm at the position of my... So all of the socks I own, with exception of like a few pairs of athletic socks, are high socks. And I'm thinking about working some low socks into my routine. But now I'm thinking, like, to cover all the bases, it's crazy. I don't know if you'll ever see me get a high black sock, because I feel like you can't wear it with shorts. It's too, like, Steve Urkel coded. You can wear white high socks with shorts and lean into the geek look a little bit, but if they turn into black socks, it's just too much. You might as well have like suspenders on or something like that. But I think I need to switch it up. I got to get rid of the black New Balances and buy like a white pair of sneakers. All the cool guys are wearing white sneakers these days, but then I got to replace my white socks with black socks. I got to like invert the lower half of my wardrobe. I'm way behind on the current fashion trends. Anyway, I've been thinking about it a lot. Okay, at some point money's going to be a secondary concern for us. But for now, 2-pair scales so assly, but it might keep us alive in that moment. And I don't know, brother. Would we rather have tarot cards or planets? Those are the only things that can show up in the shop. I guess I'd rather have tarot cards because that's kind of like econ for us. And you know what? We could probably use this as well. When you get in the grill, we got one, man. We got a grill. We've been grilling for years. Heard they recently added more hops. So anyway, that's a long story short indication that I'll probably be attending my pilgrimage to Costco later today, if I had to guess. Just if I had to guess, though. Love it. Love it. Hey, so am I. Yo, which one? Probably not the same one. if I had to guess. Dude, maybe we could be flush maxing. You gonna get some hot dogs? I was thinking about it. It's really hard not to, because they're like $1.50 with a drink. But then I'm also like, I don't know, I'm kind of like losing weight right now. And you could probably, like, you know, maintain your caloric deficit and still have like a Kirkland Signature footlong hot dog combo. But I also feel like, for me, I'm the kind of guy where, like, it's easy for me to make allowances for myself. So I'll be like, you know, oh, I've been good. I did a 2-hour Peloton ride today. Librarian can go check the metrics. I'm going to guess that we were around, if I had to guess, 1,280 kilojoules over 120 minutes. Still a pretty good one. But then, like, I make the allowances for myself so much that they add up to, like, just treading water. So I think I have to be like a hardliner with myself, at least for a bit, when the motivation is there. And then when the motivation is gone, I can be like, oh, let's have some hot dogs. That's how I feel about it, at least. Respect for going to Costco. It's like being in traffic, but as a human being instead of a car. True. That's pretty true. I mostly like it, though, because, and this is, I would not describe this as good. I think it's a character flaw. But like when somebody, probably just well-meaning, makes a mistake in Costco, or what I perceive as a mistake, such as like the indignity of not knowing there were people behind them before they stopped driving their cart because they're actually looking at something that they're interested in purchasing. That, for me, makes me feel superior to them as a human being, which is like completely artificial. And unnecessary, but does give me like a little hit of pleasure and reward. So even I'm the kind of guy who's I think I'm a little mentally ill, in the sense that when I'm frustrated, I'm like glad I'm frustrated, because I'm like, look at how much better than this person that I am. And the way that oh, that's a good card, man. The way that tends to manifest itself is that I'll be looking at like something in the freezer aisle, and then there will be someone behind me, and I'll just move my shit out of the way and say sorry for no reason. Even though they could have just, they saw me there, they could have just moved around. Instead, I'm like, no, I'm in the way right now. I'll try to minimize my physical size as much as possible so that they can't even see me. Let me take a peek at this. Diamond flushes is kind of something that we could root for. I do think we let's just start with 7, 8, 9, 10 jack, okay? That's a hand. That's worth almost, it would have been better to discard it. This is good, though. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna cut from my life here. I think I'm gonna cut 2 non-diamond 6s. You guys, I'm gonna give you some support here. Then I'm gonna play this 3 of a kinds, and maybe we'll get the flush after. I'm not too upset about it, okay? But we genuinely have not had a single lucky card payout yet, which is it's getting a little bit suspicious. Are you oat-pilled in the supermarket or no? Yeah, I would say I'm oat-pilled for sure. I would say there's no doubt about it. I say ope if someone has to move by me, and I say ope if I have to move by someone, as if it's my fault in both situations. But in my head, and this is perhaps the most disagreeable part of it, in my head, I say ope, but I'm like, it's your fucking fault. People are complicated, guys, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Why not say excuse me? Because it's not the fucking Queen of England or something. What do you mean, excuse me? I don't need to be excused for being in the food aisle at the grocery store. How about you excuse yourself, buddy? How about I just hit you with a little oop instead? That's not enough, huh? Imagine. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. You should be good, though. Yeah. I hit people with a pardon. You know what I've noticed? And again, maybe this... I guess I can't avoid the idea that this is, of course, in some ways based on my own personal viewpoint instead of, like, objective data, right? I feel like people are more aggressively anti-sorry these days than they used to be. My rose-colored glasses nostalgia memory is that early 2000s, you're walking through a Canadian Tire, you get in someone's way, you're like, sorry. They say, no, sorry, my bad, no, don't, sorry, like, no problem. Nowadays, I would say, like, 3 out of 5 sorries are being met with another sorry, which is how I felt like we do it in Canada. But then like 40% of them is like the other person almost taking offense to the sorry, as if it's insulting for me to suggest that a diminutive character such as myself could possibly inconvenience an alpha male such as you inside of the Target or the Trader Joe's, right? So like instead of being like, oh, I may have inconvenienced you and now I'm acknowledging it and I apologize for that. Now I'm saying like, oh, I'm so superior to you that I must have impacted your life in some way. And you're like, that ain't gonna happen. So like 40% of the time I get hit with like a, you didn't do anything. And I'm like, that's not what we're doing here, man. You're reading too much into the sorry. It's a West Coast issue? It might be. It might be. It might be. You might be right. I may be crazy. Thoughts on no worries? I'm a no worries user. Let's send it, man. I'm not worried about the steel card just yet. Give me that 20 mult. Yes, 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 yes. I'm a no worries main. I wouldn't say I main it. I mean, listen. Can I hit you with my sorry tech? If someone says sorry to me, I would say 90% of the time I reply my bad, even though it's not my bad at all. Probably but I'm saying the way I look at it. Maybe it's the twisted world of my own vernacular. They were nice by saying sorry, so I'm then taking their resignation and I'm saying, you don't get to resign because it's actually my fault. So let's both resign together. It's like the end of the Hunger Games 1, right? Whereas I feel like if I say sorry, I feel like that's a great way to do it. It's like 2 sorries, 2 rights doesn't make a wrong is what I'm saying. What it gets me, and maybe again, this is like Alexander Hamilton, Aaron Burr coded, like we got a duel to the death. If I say sorry and you rebuke the sorry, that's like rebuking a thank you. It's like, you don't have to thank me, it's my job. And I'm like, well, I did thank you. So you basically counterspelled it. And now, like, you've in my opinion, you've rejected my social politeness and you've created animosity between us for no reason when you could have united us and brought us together. But that's just one man. I'm an it's all good guy. That's a good one too. Every group needs one it's all good guy. The great diffuser. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's nice to have some wide coverage, I guess. Sure. I would like both. Without the opportunity to have both, I'll take Magician instead. Pardon me. See, it's kind of fucked up because I know I got a lot of diamonds in this deck. Thank you so much. Can I do something crazy? This might be the time where we start creating some more Steel Andrews. That just felt right to me. Now we don't get to play the gold seals, but still, I can't be too upset. Are you celebration cookie pilled? When I'm flying WestJet, of course, because that's what they give you. I personally don't want to buy cookies at the grocery store because then I'll eat the cookies from the grocery store. But on an airplane, sure. How are they always on sale? I don't say this to be unnecessarily rude. I think the target audience for celebration cookies, let's just put it nicely, they're not getting any younger. So I think their consumer base is like... I think you can read between the lines, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They're in dire need of trying to capture a new audience. I don't think they're necessarily bad, though. I would just like to see 2 pair, please. If I have to play a diamond flush, I could be persuaded mightily to play a diamond flush. That's a straight flush, man. Actually, kind of sucked because we haven't leveled it up, but still. Temperance, huh? I've never heard of these cookies. I'll level with you. It might be a Canadian classic. I guess we're going 3 of a kind. Let me see. Diamonds, that's great. That's great. I'm in my mid-20s and I love celebration cookies. Hang on. Okay, let me one moment here. Can I find them? You didn't do anything wrong, by the way. I'm 22 and I can get down with them. That's not what I'm looking. Okay, Life Gives You Lennon. This is your name. Life Gives You Lennon. /user. Life Gives You Lennon. Okay? Now this is... You're not on trial, okay? At all. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. I do want to posit some theories about you, okay? And you tell me if I'm right or wrong in this. As a mid-20s celebrations cookies, not just enjoyer, but I'm assuming purchaser from the grocery store, as a regular consumer, I'm also going to guess that you love BBC and Channel 4 panel shows from the nation of the United Kingdom. You have 30 seconds to reply. Okay, I'm looking. Not really. Poser. You're a poser. I'm sorry. It's the honest to goodness truth. The truth hurts. I really thought I had you there. I don't know why, like, buying grocery store cookies to me just feels like very British coded. Wow, that was ass, huh? Why was that so ass? Oh, because it was a straight flush! Oh! Wrong. Come on, give me those hearts, man. Come on. I gotta play. You have to be played. So I'm sorry to do this. You're just the best. Remember, it's about cards. It's not about jokers. It's about cards. Yeah, that was they're calling it the sanest pivot in balatro history. That's the hand we gotta play. Is Celebration Rock a patio classic? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's I would say that's one of the few albums released in my lifetime that you could say is like the perfect Canada Day album. You could run Post Nothing as well, but Post Nothing's a little more, it's got a little less I don't know, like mainstream broad appeal. It's less radio ready, which is maybe why it's also like a little better. It depends when you're asking me. They're both great though. Okay, let me, this is an important card. I personally believe I can turn you into a diamond. I can change you. I don't care too much for the voucher. This is very nice. And honestly, I believe in using these two back to back. That makes sense to me, man. That makes sense to me. Let's start here. Obviously, we want to use the star as well on the Red Seal King. Just so he's open for business. Sorry, I can't say open for business without... You know what I'm gonna say. Maybe you don't. Maybe you gotta be an old head. Meat eating partner, closed for business. Vegan observing partner, open for business. You know that old John Saunders classic? Consumes animal products, closed for business. You don't know it? That's old internet. I saw John Saunders once at the Whole Foods that said like it's like Canby and 8th. And I was like, I gotta get a picture of John Saunders. Then I was like, oh, fuck you, man. He's just living his life. But then I think I did tweet that I saw John Saunders at the grocery store, and then somebody like added John Saunders and was like, this guy saw you at the grocery store. And I was like, yo, man, fuck off. Be cool, bro. You're not supposed to snitch tag. Canby and 8th, also another shit intersection where people run the light. Yo, listen, bro, okay? I'm not saying you gotta respect the drivers, but they gotta put a protected left in there, okay? There's a lot of that. There's a Home Depot, there's a Canadian Tire, there's a Save On Foods, there's a Whole Foods, there's a Wendy's, there's a pretty good Japanese curry place in that area as well. They gotta put one protected left in there. No wonder people, and then you get also, and again, the pedestrians have the right of way, but it's like a 7-block crossing, and then people walk on like 2 seconds left, and they're like, oh, I'll just cheat the light. But then the people that are turning left also have to cheat the light, or they're gonna get T-boned at the intersection. So everybody's mad at everybody else for like, they're taking one step of umbrage, and then it just adds up to like this cluster. Anyway, like, I'm just saying, I can understand why people are like, why things get messed up over there. I can understand it. I hate that intersection so much. Me too, me too. I believe that is also where I was, because you get a confluence of like yuppies and insane people there. That's also where a man who I can only describe as being dressed like he came out of the Great Depression, like he was like a Amish guy, was outside of that Whole Foods, and I was walking my daughter when she was like a year old. She was in her stroller, and then he was like, used to be a woman would do that work. And I just looked at him, and I was kind of like, I don't even know what he means by that. Like, I was just on my way to the store. I wasn't really like engaging in childcare directly. I mean, it's childcare, but there's a lot harder jobs than that. Let's put it that way. Hello. We have another Red Seal card. We could steal it, but I gotta think about it for a second here. Don't really want to convert y'all. I do want to convert you. That's also the last place I saw the duck lady. I know of whom you speak. Duck lady. I thought she was more associated with East Van, but I guess I don't mean anything by this. I know it sounds bad. I think she gets around. Not like that! I said not like that, man. Let me think about this. This is an important moment. Yes. There's nothing to think about. I think we save the chariot to use on another more valuable card, possibly a diamond, so that we can cut the non-diamonds rather than just yeeting it out here for no reason. Oh, she died. Sorry. My mistake. I'm not up on the Vancouver folk heroes. I did see, wasn't like Roller Girl is missing too? Oh, no, she yelled at me last week on Main Street. Okay, Roller Girl's still out there. For better and for worse. She's eternal. Oh, someone stole her roller skates. That's what I saw. Someone stole her roller skates. There's a few characters. There's guy, when I first moved to Vancouver, there was a guy who was always posted up outside of the Scotiabank Theater downtown. And he would always have like no shirt on and be like shivering. And he had a sign that was like, today's my 62nd birthday, like anything helps. And you're like, oh, that's like really sad. Then like we went to see 2 movies in like 3 days or something like that. And that dude was like, it's my 62nd birthday, anything helps. And I'm like, listen, I understand the hustle, but at the same time, like, kids, I don't understand how many birthdays have you got, man? That's all I'm saying. I know Opera Man as well. I don't know if I've ever seen him, but I've heard folk tales of Opera Man. Robert J. Opperman. Now, let's buy Empress. I think we're chilling. Decreases level of played poker hand. That obviously sucks ass. At the same time, I feel like I need to play flushes in order to get to 22,000 points. But it's got to be done. I'm going to do something a little crazy here. I'm going to make my jack, even though it's foil, we can still play it if we got to. But I would rather have red seal steel for the future. I think it's the right way to do it. Now, you got to take risks at this stage of your life, man. Please tell me we get it in 2. 2 is very doable. In fact, but if we do it in 2, we could also get another Jupiter. So it's basically like we got it in 1. You're genius. It's not great, but it's not that bad. And this is a great setup right here. I'm gonna give me a death card first, then I'll start with this Arcana. Hermit. Hermit is a good card. More blue seals. I hate to say it, you can't lose with this one. More blue seals is great, and more red seal steals is great. You can work with either, I think. I think we're gonna need planet scaling. But you're kind of like a really good planet scaler the more I get... I don't know, man. You can't lose either way. It's both good, even if you have to play them sometimes. I think that's... Never underestimate the blue seals, okay? Honestly, that's money in our pocket. I wouldn't. No, it's possibly good in the future, but not good enough right now in this house. Dump it. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't know what I'm gonna do with. Wow, we got a lot of enhanced Andrews, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this Hangman card, but anything helps. Okay, first off, you're both ass. What I would love to do is draw my blue seal. So, I'm going to be a different kind of beast. And I'm going to play, like, high card. Hoping that I can get my blue seal, because I think that matters a lot to me, man. If we can get one Jupiter every hand, it's possible that Jokerless could fall. Very nice. And to do it with flushes is kind of crazy. I mean, this is exactly what we wish to see. If we could get 2 Jupiters per hand. Oh, man. Nah, I'm not adding an ace. It needs to be better than that. We need to draw our enhanced cards as much as possible. Sorry. Yes. And I'll hold there. Play only 1 hand type this round. It shouldn't be too bad. I would happily turn a card into you. I would not cry about it in the slightest. Now, the question is, do we win in 1? I don't really mind it. Well, I do mind if we win in 1. Maybe we should play some perceived dookie to not hit 30,000. Even, okay, this is like the first time in history I didn't want my lucky card to pop. So this way we can draw our blue seal, hopefully. A blue seal. Honestly, with death, we have a flush, so we can throw 1 more card. You mad genius. Oh, you princes of Maine and you kings of New England, you've done it again. Blue seal is too good now. So what I'm going to do, oh, no! I need to not win. Let me think about this for a second. Let me think. I need to not get 600 points. This is going to give 30 chips. 70 times. This is going to be like 280 chips or something. And then I need to draw 2 diamonds, please. It worked out exactly as planned. I don't believe it. We weren't going to lose there, but we might have lost some scaling as a result of not getting the 2 blue seals to pop. But it's obviously like that's a dream come true. So what I was going to say is I'm going to use the blue seals to win everything, and then I'm going to start complaining about how they're too good, and I'm going to get them nerfed so that you guys can't follow me on the path. I'm going to get to the top, and I'm going to pull the ladder up after me. So you're going to have to find a much more difficult way around. Sorry. Way of the world. It's the streamer's dilemma. I'll add a lucky 2. I could be swayed to add a lucky 2. I could be swayed to add a wild purple seal. Sure. What do you want? Play only 1 hand type this round. Okay, on this one, just don't fuck it up. Just play flushes. That's very nice. Thank you so much. I would even justice you. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna discard. Thank you. Honestly, I'm content with you being lucky. This probably doesn't win in 1, and it means we'd have to draw another flush. Oh, the 3. You're right. We could enhance the 3. Rookie mistake. Whatever. I believe we can draw 3 diamonds if we have to. We take the chance on these. So dump it for nothing. Draw another diamond. You go to the end. This is fine. And it didn't break. And we get 2 Jupiters. The ace is wild. I know. I played it. Anyway. Okay. Ante 7. Celestial pack. A Jupiter. You shouldn't have. We're getting to the point... Nah, man. We're getting to the point where, like, these cards are not good enough. Like, we are only playing diamond flushes. We already have, like, enhanced flushes. All of our cards for the average flush is enhanced. This is something that's insane. Well worth it. That's a sell. That's very nice. This pays for itself probably. Okay. Okay. Good. Great. Fantastic. Never been better. Okay, hear me out here. Not that concerned about the money on this one. I do need you to be wild, though. Luck is not what it used to be. I trust it. Huge. Huge. Yo, what is that? It's got a reflective surface on it. My wife is showing off her gamer swag. Oh. I would honestly, when I saw you coming down the stairs with it at first, I was so concerned that it was magic cards. So it being like a video game is the best possible outcome for me. I was like, the magic card craze is sweeping the nation. When I saw like an angel on the front of the box with a sword, I was like, no, man, no, not again. But we're saved. No Jupiter. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe. You're both really good. Would be nice to, honestly, this is crazy. Econ? No econ? I'm sorry to have to do this, but I really think like these are just better. Especially for getting through the wall. This might be sendable. But then we need to use a card first. Not the best use of this card, but we're getting into like diminishing returns no matter what. Big whoop. Interesting. You're an interesting Andrew. One of the most interesting of all the Andrews, I would say. I don't know why I would. It doesn't matter. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Sell it. 30. This should be good. 2 more Jupiters. The blue seals are doing insane work. Has a single lucky pop this run? I did get $20 out of one. I'm not complaining. In general, I'm not complaining because I think we've been very lucky with our planets. Like, not this time, but we've been getting a lot of Jupiters on average. Let's just see what we get here. Fool for an Emperor. Sure. Okay. Now, this is where things get hot, okay? It's kind of a beautiful situation. I guess you could at least double chip ya. High Priestess. Hanged Man. I'm not going to use the glass card yet, just because we don't have any molted cards that are being added here. It's just the lucky. So I think we just send this first and save the... It would have been nice. The lucky card actually popped there, but okay. It makes using all the glass together makes sense for sure. I can see the value there. It's kind of a great card to receive. Just thinking. You should be part of the glass. But also, all of the All of the molters should be part of the glass too, but you can't have both. So let's start here. Another glass card, a beautiful get. Our base molt is 44. I think it's worth holding a steel. We actually don't need to use the diamond. Okay. I mean, given the circumstances, I think we can hold one. I think we can hold one. I can't believe I'm going to puzzle the math. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, okay. You should be here for sure. Let me think about this. 335 times 44, but it's going to be 335 times 54. 58. 116. 232. And then this is going to add 1.5 on top of that. So it's like 335 times 300. It's like 100,000 points as is. You're right. You're right. You can dump that too. It makes it easy. It makes it easy. Even with the wrong jack. I love the nose while we like dominated. It's the principle. The results don't matter, man. It's the process. You would never make it in the humanities, man. Stay in STEM. It's safer for you. Death card. Very important. High Priestess. Nice to have. Don't gotta have it. It's anti-8. Okay, Jupiter. Jupiter's big. Star is big. Death is big. Let's run it. Force is one card to always be selected. A great situation to have a Stars card. Now, me personally, I mean, I guess it's always nice to have more blue seals. It'd be nice to get more steel as well, but like we get steel scaling. Ah, fuck. Let me go through my thought process. The star card is very necessary, or very nice to have considering the boss ante, but losing one scaling of Jupiter is annoying. But I think we gotta just deal with our priorities. Star is a win enabler. It's true. It's true. You can already beat the boss on points. Probably. I know I could get another Stars card, but there's a chance that I don't, and then it might ruin the whole run. That's funny. You know, I mean, you might as well have this, I guess. That's very nice. Justice card goes crazy too. 75. We only need 100,000. Lads, we're gonna make it. Like it's already been made. I think. Don't use the Stars card. You can throw one of them. If it breaks, it breaks. The point of the glass cards is to use them. This is the week of gaming, man. This is crazy. What happened to my brain? You gotta touch grass. Look at it. Look at what touching grass did for us. Sisyphus. Gold stakes. Jokerless. I had the best like Lethal Company performance of my life yesterday. Still a lot of mistakes, but I mean, it's outside of the norm for me. Probably would just skip on that one. And then this is where we go all in. Nah, dog. Not necessary. Honestly, worth the 20 bucks we spent here. And I don't know, you're probably not going to come in handy, but it's something. Okay, that's a great card to have selected. I mean, you just go all in immediately, I would say. Make sure your glass cards are at the end. I mean, I think that's it, man. Oh, that was very satisfying. They waited until the end and then ka-chunk. Jokerless. Easy, flush Jokerless. It's that simple. Look at this. Challenge deck done. Done, 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 done. Hey, Dash Boral, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. You're right. My chakras are like aligned, man. Okay, slash marker. Call that Jokerless. We did that in like an hour. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Now what? Now we sit and we say thank you, Local Thunk, for making a fucking sick game, dude. Like that was... This shit came out in February, man. It's July now. Local Thunk, they broke the mold when they made this one. I'm resisting the notion to say, like, I can't wait for the DLC and trying to show genuine appreciation for the beautiful work of art that we received, regardless of when or if the DLC is actually coming. I'm resisting the urge to sully the good nature of this game with community-created mods. No disrespect. Tom Toretto, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Let's do the dulls. How many hours in Balatro? It's hard to count because I have done the Daniel thing with Balatro sometimes where I like played it on a Friday and then left it open till like Sunday. But Steam says I have 294 hours. Yeah, if you apply like a dampening factor to that, I would say like 85% of my time is valid. So you would just open up your Steam or your Windows calculator real quick. You do 294.3 times 0.85. Say about 250.155 natural hours. Doesn't count the Switch. True. It's true, man. Yeah, but what about the banter? That doesn't count? It's like saying, like, when you go to a restaurant, it only counts if you're eating. No, 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 I wasn't late. I wasn't late because I spent 2 hours at the restaurant. There was only 11 minutes of eating. What are you talking about? What's your CPU's uptime at? You need to get a hobby. No disrespect. You know what? Slight disrespect, because you're disrespecting me. r/PC Master Race Moderators, when presented with 2 buttons. One of them is make your entire self-worth about your computer hardware and how well you treat it. The other one is cultivate a hobby that nurtures your spirit. I understand how it is. You go to the image boards. It's asymmetric warfare. You can bully anybody. They're never going to see it. You take that same rhetoric over here. I can see it. I can reply to you. And then when you reply to me to try to bully me and rebut what I said, I choose not to read it out loud because I control the flow of information. That's asymmetric warfare. Welcome to cyberbullying. It's not so nice when you're on the other side, is it? Look at it. +2, +2. +2. All I was trying to do was insult your way of life. Listen, buddy, the things I own don't own me. You ever hear of a little philosopher called Tyler Durden? Was he arrested for his crimes? Yes, he did get arrested. But then I think he was released in like 71 or something, right? He lost a little weight. He dressed like Jimmy Cagney. I swear he did look great. Who among us is perfect? So true. When someone says something so uptime phobic and you have to hit them with the Windows Update 2022 1.634 stare. Thanks for the motivation. Started eating apples again because of your streams. Had an enjoyable work break snack. Thank you. Do you see what we're doing here? We're changing the world. One person at a time. I do need to say, I've been going to bat for Cosmic Crisp apples. And then I bought Envy apples because our grocery store had a dereliction of Cosmic Crisp. And I was like, these Envies are pretty good too. Then I went back to the grocery store yesterday. And there were more Cosmic Crisps. So I said, finally, I don't have to debase myself with the Envies anymore. I go back to the Cosmic Crisp, and I was like, I honestly think it's possible that Envy is even better. I think I've gone, like 4 or 5 years ago, I was a Fuji man, and then people were like, you got to get Honey Crisp. And I tried the Honey Crisp, and I was like, it's kind of like analogous to the Fuji. They're both great. Then people said, you got to try the Cosmic Crisp. I tried the Cosmic Crisp and it blew my mind. Then they said, if you like Cosmic Crisp, you got to get the Envy. I got the Envy. It blew my mind again. It might have even blown it more than the Cosmic Crisp. They're doing incredible leaps and bounds in Apple science, man. I think I might be an Envy man, personally. Granny Smith has its place. A, in the compost bin. B, maybe in like a pie, maybe. Maybe in a pie. Maybe picked off of a tree on the side of the road in like 1910s America or something like that by Davy Crockett or something like that. Come on, man. Next you're going to be like, oh, as a kid I loved Yellow Delicious. Like, what are you talking about, man? Shit is made of wet sand. We've moved past it. That's like still working out with trapezoidal weights, okay? We've made great advances in material science. We're using like octagonal weights now, okay? Hexagonal maybe? Hexagonal? Listen, brother, all I'm going to say is if you're still eating Granny Smiths in 2024, in my personal opinion, it's time to up your Apple game. I mean, I'm glad that somebody's buying them, I guess, because it means there's like more Envy, Cosmic Crisp, Fuji, Honey Crisp, and Pink Lady and Jazz apples for me. But really, Granny Smiths, they are probably the cheapest. I'll give you that. They're so sour, dude. If you want, I mean, you could just buy like a lemon. The lemons are right there. If you're baking an apple pie, apparently it's the best apple for baking, okay? But I do also want to say, I've been talking about how, like, so this story goes back. Sometimes when I go to the grocery store, there's a guy who recognizes me from my work on Twitch. He says hi, I say hi. It's nice to have a man on the inside. I'm always happy to see him. But it's got my conspiracy theory going a little bit, because I talked a lot like 2 weeks ago about how at the grocery store I go to most often, there's a big bin of apples and a big bin of pears, okay? And they got the same number of fruits in each. And every motherfucker that comes into the store buys a bag full of apples. I've never seen anybody grab a pear out of there. So I was like, the grocery stores either must know something I don't know, or those pears are old, or I don't know, there's like some lobbying going on from the pear industry or something like that. Went back to the grocery store yesterday, 3 bins full of apples, half-size bin of pears. That's it. It weren't even Bartlett's. They were red pears. No Bartlett's, no Bosks, just red pears. I think it's possible we may have revolutionized this single grocery store. I don't know if this person has the the pull to cause them to rearrange like the whole produce section. But either way, I feel like we're making positive changes in the world, okay? Now, Pokedoku, this is really tough for me. I did see they added competitive Pokedoku. We will not be doing 1v1s against anybody because I would lose every game, which is fine. Let me think about this for a second. Steel G-Max form. Steelix Mega. G-Max. Pikachu G-Max. Okay, hang on. Let me Venusaur G-Max. Right here. Venusaur G-Max. Steel G-Max. Steelix G-Max. Aggron G-Max. Metagross Mega? What's up with the Megas, bro? Where's the G-Maxes? Where's the G-Maxes? They don't make G-Maxes anymore. Galar G-Max. Wheezing Galar G-Max. Okay, Grass Bug. That's a gimme. Weedle. No. Scyther. I tapped it so fast I was sure. Steel Bug. Scizor. Steel Dark. We did this one. This was Dark Rye. No, you're a dragon. Dark Steel Dark Rye G-Max. No, that's Scyther G-Max. Beedrill Mega. They don't make the G-Maxes anymore. They turned all the G-Maxes into Megas, man. Professor Woke or something. Grass Dark. Bellossom G-Max. Galar G... I can't do this. Galar Bug, I have no idea. Who's the little... He's like a silver little slug. He kind of looks like a silverfish. Can I use my phone a friend on this one? He's like a little... Not Steelix. He's, I would say, 1/300th the size. Yes, Wimpod. Thank you. This is the lad I was thinking of. Wimpod. I got to be honest, he kind of looks like a steel bug now that I think about it. It's possible he's a grass bug. Wimpod. Doesn't look grass because he's not green, but that reasoning has got me into trouble. Grass Dark. Two more guesses. I have no idea what to guess. Reggie Steele. Grass Bug feels very doable, man. Is it possible this is just a Metapod Andrew? Nope. Okay. All right. Some of this, I feel like I could have gotten some. No, I don't feel like I could have gotten any of these. I do know Peter Chris, Obstagoon. What is he? He's Dark Galar. That would have been a crazy pull for me. I know Shiftry, I guess. That's Dark Grass. That would have been a pretty nice pull as well. Everything else here, I mean, I know Durant, but it's kind of because he doesn't evolve. You catch it in Pokemon Go and you go, whatever. 1,000 power, fucking steel cockroach. What do I care? Paris. Now, Paris I could have gotten. That's Grass Bug? I guess Paris I could have gotten. Paris has to be one of the top 20 most forgotten Gen 1 Pokemon, though. So I give myself some credit on that one. Either way, that's a tough one today. But you know what? The tough ones make you better. Okay, let's take a peek at this. To me, this looks like 2000s, 2010s Coen Brothers picture. We're going to call this... No, the other one. Shelter. Take Shelter. This is Take Shelter, not the Coen Brothers. Night of the Living Dead. Tune in to 89.1. Okay, this is Licorice Pizza. Has a certain licorice pizza. Maybe it's a zombie movie in and of itself. Maybe this is The Dead Don't Die. Jim Jarmusch. Okay, it's a home invasion. Perhaps this is an inverted, this is Funny Games remake. No, that's Michael C. Hall and Don Johnson. Is this hell or high water? I don't know. Michael C. Hall. What the fuck is he wearing, man? I have not this. I don't know what this is, dude. I don't know what it is. Cold in July. I've never heard of it. Cold in July. He do got that shit on. This is how I feel whenever I tuck my shirt into my shorts. Cold in July. Can I get a Rotten Tomatoes check on this, please? 87? Well, I do like Michael C. Hall. That's pretty good. 6.7 on IMDb. Not bad. Do you like him? I don't have a crush on him, but I think he's a good actor. If anything, I'm surprised he's not a bigger star. Because like Dexter was really fun. I'm not going to necessarily say good, but really fun. And he was like one of the breakout stars of 6 Feet Under. But then he was like the bad guy in Gamer. And I feel like I didn't see him again until like Game Night. He's in Game Night for like 8 minutes. Anyway. It's crazy how tucking in your shirt used to be the norm. I've been trying to tuck in my shirt a little bit more. But tucking in your shirt, I feel like it's like the Emperor's New Clothes. Like anytime I tuck my shirt in, I'm like, damn, I got that shit on. Then I look at myself like in the reflection of a store window like 4 hours later, and I'm like, I look like a fucking, like a 9-year-old kid who got hit with like a growth ray or something like that. Like I should have like a rainbow baseball hat with a propeller on top of it. I think it's a little bit like skinny guy privilege. I think when you're skinny, you can tuck your shirt in and it looks cool. But if you're like not skinny and you tuck your shirt in, you do look like you're trying to sell someone like home and auto insurance bundled. I don't know. Something to think about. Many such cases. Since getting drafted 7th overall, Josh Allen has been a 2x Pro Bowl edge rusher for this AFC team. False. Josh Allen is the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. 2x Pro Bowl edge rusher for this AFC team. Miami Dolphins. Nope. Jacksonville Jaguars. That was my next guess. They were probably geographically closest. I don't know the difference between Miami, Jacksonville, and Tampa Bay. But initially starting at Texas A&M, this quarterback transferred to TCU, where he started from 2016 to 2017. Let's assume that he did get drafted and is now in the National Football League. This could be a quarterback who is roughly 28 years old. His name, put simply, is Ryan Fitzpatrick. I don't know, he might be 52 for all I know. Let's just taking a guess on that one. Who was it? He's like 40. Okay, well, he went to Harvard. Kenny Trill? Kenny Hill. I never would have gotten it. Carlos Boozer signed a 5-year, $75 million deal with this Eastern Conference team. Boston Celtics. Okay. Fantastic. The Bulls. Born in 1964, this author is best known for writing the Percy Jackson and the Olympian series. That's got to be Mark Z. Danielewski. You're going to know that. I don't know that one. Rick Riordan. Okay, this is Brian Cox. And it is also, his name is going to appear, unless that's just Kevin Costner. Or is that might be Bob Odenkirk, man. Yay! I was thinking at first it's the guy who played General Zhukov in The Death of Stalin. I always forget his name. He's British. Yes, Draco Malfoy's dad. His name is Jason Isaacs. Thank you, Jason Isaacs. Get the sensation is a slogan associated with this dark chocolate and mint candy. Junior Mints. I have absolutely no idea. I'm cooked today, man. Starring Patrick Warburton, Megan Price, and David Spade, what major network originally aired the sitcom Rules of Engagement? That's ABC. Following the lives of single unemployed actors, Jon Favreau and Vince Vaughn starred in... Finally, some good media. This is Swingers. You're so money you don't even know you're money. After being featured on Timbaland's The Way I Are, this singer had her own top 5 hit with the 2009 song Knock You Down, featuring Kanye West and Neo. Cause I like you just the way you are. Somebody got that, cause I like you just the way you are. I don't know. I honestly thought this was Kesha. Am I crazy to say this is Kesha? It's not Kesha. Carrie Hilson. That's Carrie Hilson. All right, we got 2. That's pretty bad. We lost to the average on Barstool Trivia, which is honestly very sobering. Maybe we have to hawk Tua and spit on that thing? Or whatever they say. Please don't. Please create groups of 4. Yeah. Workshop, spitball, brainstorm, ideate. To conceive of a concept. Curveball, wrench. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. Pound, tantrum, birthday. Like a curveball, a wrench. Like these are unexpected obstacles. But that might be a red herring. Crumb. Artists. Marble. Mar. First 3 letters are a month in the Caesarean calendar. That's the kind of mental illness that they've done to me in connections. Marble. Crumb. Real. Material. I mean, concrete, solid, marble, like those seem... Oh, wait, how about pound cake, marble cake, crumb cake, birthday cake? Types of cakes. He's a genius. Party. Things with a gift. Things you catch. Things you pitch. Pitch you can dodge a wrench. Wrench. Solid. Tantrum. Tan. Soul. This is like some trigonometry shit? Tantrum, concrete, party, solid? I don't think I can send it on that without a hypothesis, man. It feels right, though. You throw a curveball, you throw a tantrum, you throw a party, and I guess you throw a wrench into the works. Things you throw in metaphors. Solid, real, these are just like, I don't even know what you'd say. Corporeal? Tangible. Okay. Dude, perfect connections. And purple on the third row instead of the fourth row. That's rare for me. That was a good one. We're back. Maybe. Perhaps. Imagine your brain working like this. Engineering students, when there's no formula sheet that they could consult to beat New York Times connections. Sorry. I was going to say us humanities students need, we need some glazing, but then I remember I have a science degree. Yes, it's biology. I don't know. I would rather it be like an arts degree because it's meaningless as a science degree. At least with an arts degree, I could have like some superiority. Like I could be like my degree educated me in a cultural sense, but it really didn't. I'm kind of like in the no man. Nobody claims me, man. Nobody claims me. I did read some books though. Defrosts, thaws, event with barrel racing and bull riding. Gosh darn it. Rocker who plays himself as a murder suspect on Only Murders in the Building. Sting. Have the hots for. Trash. How to. Admit. Weens. Song. Easy. Most surprising answer on that one? Sting. But I did see the first season of Only Murders in the Building. So that's how I remember. It's like, there's a guy in an elevator. Oh, yeah, it's Sting. Cooked my time. I feel like Only Murders in the Building is a very millennial show, despite starring Selena Gomez. So I can understand if you're younger or older than me, it's probably not your first pick. Namaste Organic Perfect Flour Blend. 5 pounds of flour at Costco. Should be cheap, but it's called Namaste, which means it's probably a little bit more expensive than I would expect. But I feel like 5 pounds of flour for $4.99 is a bargain, bro. Clearly, I don't do that much baking. Okay, maybe 5 pounds of flour makes 1,000 loaves of bread. I have no idea. This one is just, we're just doing the search, man. You know how it is. How about $11.99? $11.99. I just don't know. I will say I've been making some pizzas at home, though. Which is a scam, I want to say, because they've solved delivery pizza. They can get consistent, good tasting pizza delivered to your house for like almost as cheap as you can make it when you buy the ingredients from the grocery store. And I will also admit, okay, I haven't been making my own dough, but I'm not buying the crust from the grocery store. I'm buying the dough from the grocery store. It's been making some darn good pizzas. And the genesis for that is I found out that our oven has a pizza mode. Because I always heard, like, don't make your own pizzas at home if your oven isn't like a kiln that can get up to like 800 degrees or something like that. And I saw the pizza mode on my oven, and I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker goes up to like 610 or something like that. I was scared. I was sitting in front of the oven window watching it to make sure like it didn't spontaneously combust. Like it was getting hot, man. But the pizza turned out crispy. And I'm starting to get half decent at actually making the pizza look like a circle instead of like a loogie as well, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway. Costco. And 610 is pretty hot. What do you put on your pizzas? I usually my daughter only likes pepperoni, so usually I make a pepperoni pizza for her, and then for my wife and I make a pepperoni pizza that has some vegetables on it. Because I don't want to, you can start to get a little too precious with it. You buy like enough pepperoni, then all of a sudden you're like, oh, am I really going to get like another entire suite of ingredients just for one pizza? That's too much. You say, we got onions in the house, we got peppers in the house. We go out and buy a tomato or something like that. You know, I'm just feeling this one today. Australia. This could be worse. How about Pakistan? It has pepper in the name. It's basically a vegetable. I still think, like this, and this is not that funny, but it is kind of an amusing observation. Last year when I went camping, I kept like a notes document on my phone just for idle thoughts because I didn't have phone access. First thing I wrote in it, it's crazy that Peppa and Macca are both Ronies. I still think about that like once a month. I'm like, damn, I don't know where that bolt of inspiration came from, but it is kind of crazy. I mean, I get that they're both tubes, but like they're pretty distinct to both be in the Roni camp. It's like how platypuses and cows are like closely evolutionary related because they both have milk or whatever. I don't know. I got to think about that one a little bit more. How about like Tajikistan? Too close, technically. How about Iraq? Which does not have an E in it. It's adjacent to the answer. Okay. How about Azerbaijan? I think it's been Azerbaijan like 100 times. That's also not adjacent. Okay. I don't think it's Iran because Iran comes all the way. Okay, so it's probably here then, which is Bahrain. Oh. Which is no, is it's not Qatar. Is it? Could it be Saudi Arabia? It is Saudi Arabia. I was trying to think, what is this country that I always forget right here? You must be Kuwait. It is Kuwait. Okay, that's what I was trying to think of. I'll own up to that. But the Saudi Arabia guess, not bad, obviously. Have you seen the line project they're building? Is that this city that's just like one big line? This is fucked, y'all. What the hell is this? Seychelles. I don't even know where the Seychelles is. So, like, I don't know. Are you like Timor-Leste? Are you not Bhutan, not Bahrain, Brunei? Are you Brunei? That's what. No, Brunei's got. It's like an island. I mean, these are islands. But okay. Okay, what the fuck are you, man? It would really help if I knew where the Seychelles were. If they're in the Indian Ocean, right? No idea. This doesn't even make sense. But you kind of look like a Micronesia, I suppose. Like geographically, it made no sense. Are you like a fucking Sardinia or something? Like, yeah, one of these probably. Maybe you're like St. Vincent and the Grenadines or oh, that's not even close, brother. United States of America, bitch. The Maldives! That's the Seychelles, dude! That's what I meant when I said Seychelles. I meant Maldives. They're different continents. They're both on water. Check your atlas. So are all continents. Yeah, but it's not a continent. It's a country, DL Griga. Get it twisted. November 16th, 2018, a Walt Disney picture that is a fantasy adventure by the name of, it would not be Frozen 2, because Frozen 2 would be listed as animated. This stars Eddie Redmayne. This is Fantastic Beasts, The Crimes of Grindelwald. Gellert Grindelwald has escaped imprisonment and begun gathering followers to his cause. Elevating wizards above all non-magical beings. The only one capable of putting a stop to him is the wizard he once called his closest friend, Albus Dumbledore. However, Dumbledore will need to seek help from the wizard who had thwarted Grindelwald once before, his former student Newt Scamander, who agrees to help unaware of the dangers that lie ahead. I didn't see that one. Universal. 38 million. It's close to Thanksgiving weekend. Stars Benedict Cumberbatch. Genre. Animation. Oh, no. It was The Heist Before Christmas. Is the Grinch. The Grinch. Yes, okay. The Grinch hatches a scheme to ruin Christmas. Who would have thought? Need 2 directors for that, huh? For the 7th Grinch movie. Who would have thought? 20th Century Fox at $128 million. A music drama. 2018, could this just be a little light? It's worth taking a crack at La La Land. I don't know if that's 20th Century Fox. Starring Rami. Oh, it's Bohemian Rhapsody. Bohemian Rhapsody. Hey, NL, you ever play StarCraft 2? You're fucking with me. I'm being gang-stalked. I went in to pick up some takeout last night. There was a young gentleman inside of the store on his cell phone that I thought might be part of my demographic, of my audience. And when he was talking on the phone, he was like, yeah, that sometimes happens in StarCraft 2. And I was like, this motherfucker is going to know who I am. And now you're in chat talking about, hey, NL, you ever play StarCraft 2? Thinking I can't connect the dots like that? You think I can't? What are you trying to do? What's your game? Who hired you? He's paranoid bit. He seemed cool. I don't think he's trying to kill me. I'm just wondering what he's playing at, man. $14 million, starring Mark Wahlberg. 2018. It's a comedy drama. Pick a side. Just add chaos, laughter, awkwardness, mistakes, love. Also starring Rose Byrne. I mean, is this step 1? You go Daddy's Home 2. And if it's not that, we reveal all hints. When Pete and Ellie decide to start a family, they stumble into the world of foster care adoption. They hope to take in one small child, but when they meet 3 siblings, including a rebellious 15-year-old girl, they find themselves speeding from 0 to 3 kids overnight. This is Chosen Family. Chosen Found Family. Something like that. Either way, we give up. Instant Family. Chicken Soup for the Teenage Soul. Ass, I will never see it. We'll never see it. $48 million for this Drek. I don't know. Can I get a Rotten Tomatoes check on this? Close this. You're distracting me. 82? Never mind. Maybe it's good. Sorry. Maybe it's okay. Viola Davis. Here we go. Widows. Now that's a picture. Woo! 64th percentile, baby. She did the thing. No, Angela Bassett did the thing, man. Viola Davis, my woman king. What up now, Swedes? So true. That one felt good, though. Widows is pretty good. This should be makeable, okay? Let me think about this for a second. We need to talk about Kevin stars Tilda Swinton. Emperor's New Groove has Eartha Kitt, Patrick Warburton, David Spade, John Goodman. Ah, I have it. This is a speed run. Emperor's New Groove. John Goodman, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? George Clooney, Burn After Reading, Tilda Swinton. We need to talk about Kevin. John Goodman. Oh Brother, George Clooney, Burn After Reading, Tilda Swinton. We need to talk about Kevin. 10 seconds. Time. Ten seconds is pretty quick. Now, it's one more node than we needed. Oh, Saturday Night Live, the best of Chris Farley, Shobin, Fallon, Hogan. But it sounds like I'm cursing you out in German. Come on, man. I don't want to get into the Gaelic discussion of the names. I don't know how they're pronounced, okay? I just learned Saoirse and I know Kiva, okay? But these are not, they don't come second nature to me. It's Siobhan, okay. Siobhan. Thank you. Guess the game. Back to video games. This shit is Assassin's Creed, bro. This is Assassin's Creed. He's sort of an evil person. I know. I can't conjure what that's from. But you writing it in that voice reminded me of what it is. Oh, it's the tweet, Barry Coffin describing the Joker to Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah. He's sort of an evil person. I know what you're talking about. It's Keegan. Okay, Keegan. Playing fast and loose with the GH there. I understand. This is Assassin's Creed. Or this is The Witcher 3, bro. I'd recognize those waypoints anywhere. Metacritic score 76. A little too high to be The Witcher 3. Probably Assassin's Creed Syndicate. This looks like Victorian era England to me. Nope. It's on the PlayStation 5. Rise of the Ronin, I guess. Maybe it's Rise of the Ronin. There it is. Rise of the Ronin. Surprised I know it exists, but never heard of it. Came out this year. It's kind of crazy. I can't be fucked to play like a 10 out of 10 third-person character action game right now. So like if you're coming out with one that's a 7.6, we got an uphill battle. Game though classic. To me, this looks like fucking Super Metroid, bro. That's the color palette of one Super Metroid. Never mind. It's the wrong franchise. End Saga. This is a Soul Calibur 1 for sure. No. It's Bayonetta 2. Oh, Jesus. Black Desert Online. The Bouncer? The Bouncer from Square Enix? Is this they don't even have it. I mean, you look like a Nomura character for sure, but you're kind of like a little bit more modest. It's confusing. This is a confusing one. I have no idea. Let's type in Final Fantasy. Sure, I know it's not this, but if it's in the saga, I guess. Nope. Legend of Dragoon. Yes, Legend of Dragoon. We get there. It was this. Two games I always wanted on the PlayStation 1 that I never bought. Legend of Dragoon and Valkyrie Chronicles. Valkyrie Tales. Valkyrie Profile. Thank you. I mean, there was an era, like, if you're younger, you know, you could be forgiven for being like Final Fantasy is a game that comes out like main series once every like 7 years or something like that. But like they had such a wealth of talent in the late 1990s. They were releasing like a Final Fantasy every year and a half. And then they're like, we got all this fucking good shit. Why don't we just put out like some other games that are almost as good? It was nutty, man. Then the movie fucked up the studio. That makes sense. I saw it in theaters twice, and both times that shit was fucking empty. There's an old joke I probably stole from official PlayStation magazine. It's like Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, no real people in the movie. Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within at the movie theater, no people in the theater. I own that shit on DVD too. These look like Resident Evil 5 Capcom barrels. I don't know. How would I know? Be realistic. It's not enough information to make a guess. This is Splinter Cell Blacklist. This is Splinter Cell Double Agent. This is Splinter Cell Conviction. This is Splinter Cell. I'm gonna have to say this is probably Chaos Theory. There we go. No, it's wrong. It's the first one. Oh, man. My bad. Great game. Great game. That stings. Why does he look like a suburban dad? Society has changed to make suburban dads look like Sam Fisher. Back when Splinter Cell 1 came out, suburban dads looked like Michael C. Hall in Cold in July. Now every suburban dad is on like TRT and like synth oil, and they all have fucking short crop beards and Oakley sunglasses and like assault rifles in every room in their house. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. It was more like Scott Weiland in the Days of the Week music video. Like, bro, you're an accountant. Why are you on steroids? Are you stupid? No disrespect, okay? It's giving you something, okay? Maybe in Shaughnessy. We got no suburban dads live in Shaughnessy. There's like 7 old people and then a bunch of like investors from overseas. It's empty, man. You could play road hockey on the streets. You go 2 blocks away from Granville Street, you could just set up a couple of nets. You could play a regulation game and never have to move the nets out of the way. It's abandoned. And yet somehow it's the houses are still like $5.8 million each. It doesn't make any sense, but regardless. Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Okay. It's more recent than 2005. May involve some stuff, some genres. Apparently it wasn't made in the Jade engine. And you can play it as a single player. Hiding action theme, showing, because action is probably like so common, right? Maybe we want the summary. That summary could help us. Okay, let's pick something. You know what? Rise of the Ronin, bro. Or, let's split the difference. It's been 20 years. Let's pick something from 2015. 2015, that's a big year. Give me Persona 5. That's 2016. Okay, so it's in between. And it's not a third-person game. So a first-person game from 05 to 2015. I mean, that's a gimme. I'll go Halo 4 on that bitch any day of the week. Okay, so it's earlier than 2012. It does involve shooting. 2006 to 2011, first person. Here's an interesting one. What if we threw out like a Mirror's Edge or something like that? It's later than 2008. EA is involved. It's first person. First person EA. Okay, am I crazy to say it's... Oh, they don't even have the Syndicate remake. Titanfall 1. No, that's probably 2012. Now that... Oh, it may even be 2013 now that I think about it. Pre-Titanfall. Fucking pre-tapes. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. How about a game that came out in 2010 that could at least tell us the year? It's all about getting green boxes, so our hint is effective, man. So, what about a game that came out in 2010? How about The Binding of Isaac? No, that came out in 2011. But you know, it still narrows it down. There you go, 2011. It was not developed by Edmund Macmillan. And it's on the PC. For sure on the PC and likely the PlayStation 3. Wait, Battlefield 3. Bad Company 2? Okay, hang on. Wrong franchise and saga. So it's not a Battlefield game? But we did get another green at least. It's not a Battlefield game. Unless it's... Wait, Medal of Honor is the other one. Warfighter? Wrong franchise and saga. Okay, EA published it. I want to get another green. So I'm going to say FIFA 12. That's not a green, man. Okay. Hint me. Crytek. Okay. It's Crysis 2. Yeah! The most strategic game of Gamedel ever played. What an incredible hint. That's amazing to me. Because Crysis 3 is the one with the bow. Because I remember that like that and Tomb Raider both came out in like the same year. And Horizon, I think, was around that year. People were calling it like the year of the bow. So I knew it wasn't Crysis 3. And I always feel like Crysis 1 came out like deceptively early or something like that. That's like an 06 game or something. But it looks so good that you're like, it must be later. 2007. There, I'm proud of myself a little bit, to be honest with you. Okay, give me a moment, please. Trying to get a conducive advertisement. Preferably not that one. Preferably not that one. It did pop up an ad that was like, this is the closest grocery store to you. And I'm like, yo, fucking chill, bro. There we go. I can live with that. I think I might need to get some UBP. Or UBO. Today I'd like to go from Honduras to Ecuador. Yeah, bro. Okay, me too. Colombia. To Panama. To Costa Rica. To Honduras. That's where we're starting. I would probably say El Salvador. Oh, Nicaragua. Kind of cheeses me off a little bit, but I'll take it. Top 87%. You forgot about Chile? What are you talking about with Chile? Weekly challenge, King? All right. Give me a second here. Let me see if it's doable. Weekly challenge. Not this again, man. Today I'd like to go from Lebanon to Vietnam in a perfectly straight line. I guess this would be where they'll put the call to action once they finish making the advertisement. This is easy as hell. What are you talking about? Get these ads off my screen, bro. Pardon our dust. I don't want to go see the Ring of Fire Johnny Cash musical at the Arts Club Theater. No disrespect, okay? The auto ad reload it's throwing me for a loop. That's all I'm going to say. One page impression, 2 advertisements, I can live with that, okay? But refreshing the ads like every 15 seconds, honestly, brother, travel, you just made my list of things to not do today. We're going to a place that respects our time. We're going to Pakdoku. Montreal, Chicago, easy. Chris Chelios. Montreal, Ottawa, should be easy. Montreal, Columbus, Josh Anderson. Turns out there's a lot of Andersons. Columbus, Philadelphia, Jeff Carter. Columbus, 2000 to 2010. I mean, you could go Rick Nash if you're a puss. I'd probably go Ron Hainsey because I'm a real one. Chicago, 2000 to 2009. That's a simple one. I'll probably hit you with a little Eric Daze. Ottawa, 2000 to 2009. There's a lot of great options there. Says some of their best teams are from that era. I'll hit you with a little bit. What about Andre Mazaros, man? You don't hear too many people talk about Andre Mazaros anymore. Philadelphia and Ottawa. Okay, let me think about that for a second. Should be pretty doable. Philadelphia, Chicago. Jeremy Roenick. Okay, hang on. I just got... This is where my brain is telling me to quit, and I'm like, don't quit. You can get a perfect on today's, okay? Philadelphia, Ottawa is so doable, like your head will explode. Montreal, Ottawa, that's like I don't even know, it's like a 1-hour drive, man. There should be a ton of overlap. What I'm thinking, and I'm not coming up with any off the top of my head. I mean, the most famous senators of all time: Yashin, Alexander Dagg, Ron Tugnut, Jason Spezza, Daniel Alfredson, Danny Heatley, Chris Phillips, Ray Emery played for the Flyers and the Senators. And then it's just you, man. It's just you. And then you got like Jose Teodor, Patrick Lalime, Jocelyn Thibault, Cristobal Huet, David Abisher, Sheldon Sure, Mike Komisarek, Sergei Samsonov, Phoebe Waller-Bridge. What's her name? I don't know. I'm just spitballing names, man. I don't have an answer for you. Carey Price, Yaroslav Halak, Yurov Slavkovsky, Nicholas Suzuki, Werner Herzog, I have no idea. Any chance Kovalev played for the Senators for like a game? Yeah! Oh! I thought I had a vague memory of that. View my stats, please. Kovalev was the most popular pick, man. That's crazy. Don't even get me started on this. Vaclav Prospal. Now, this is a dude, you could tell he was enjoying living in Tampa Bay, man. Look at this. He's having a great time. I forgot about Vaclav Prospal. That's not Vaclav, that's Vinny? Oh, whatever. That's two different guys, you telling me? Okay, this is fucked. Maybe it's not fucked. Maybe I can actually do this. Mia Goth is in X. And she's in Infinity Pool. And because I don't have uBlock Origins, I know that she's in Maxine. What? Thank you. So I can actually do this today. Oh, Lily James? Fuck, man. Okay, Chris Evans, one-word title. Can't be done. It can't be done. Yes, it can. Life. I saw that shit in theaters. He's not in that. He's in Sunshine. You're thinking of Ryan Reynolds, man. Oh, brother. Two-word title. Knives Out. 2010 to 2024. Everybody makes mistakes. Lily James. So she's definitely in a Cinderella movie. She's also definitely in Baby Driver, right? Yep. Okay, let's see. Cinderella, Lily James, 2010 to... God is my witness, I don't know another Lily James movie, man. Mamma Mia! Here we go again. Oh, High Life. I didn't know Mia Goth was in High Life. She must show up after I turned it off. Burnt. That's a tough one today. +2. I really don't like High Life. I respect that it's high concept, but I did not enjoy High Life. Maybe it's time to go back now that I've purged Kevin Feige from my brain, though. Hang on, I'm selecting all images with motorcycles. I don't know. Yeah, that has a bicycle in it. These are, well, yeah, I would say that has a bicycle. I mean, is a pedal a bicycle? I don't know. It's connected to a bicycle. Is it, stripped of context, a bicycle? I would say yes. I would say there's a bicycle in this image. It's kind of a philosophical question, though.
Ash, a noun meaning any of a genus, Fraxinus, of trees of the olive family with pinnate leaves, thin furrowed bark.
Okay, we almost blew it 6 times on that one. We almost lost on question 1 over and over.
Inflate, a verb meaning to swell.
Don't Google it.
Chia, a noun meaning an annual herb. Forgive.
Why was she so happy to say chia? It's like the first time the AI's ever gotten to pronounce it. They're like, that's a cute
Veteran,
one.
a noun meaning a former.
You know what I was thinking? Is it possible that squirrel is the longest one-syllable word? Squirrel. It's 8 letters long. 1 syllable? Squirrel. That's crazy. Screeched? To me, screeched is definitely 2 syllables. Shrieked? Shrieked is 2 syllables in my house. Strengths? That's 2 syllables in my house. Squirrel isn't? Squirrel. Squirrel. S-Q-U-I-R-L. Squirrel. Shrieked. 3 syllables. Shrieked. 3 syllables. Shrieked. Go back to junior kindergarten.
Petroleum, a noun meaning.
Easiest word I've ever spelled in my life.
Sieve, a noun meaning a device with.
Nice try.
Squabbling, a verb meaning to quarrel.
To quarrel. A row.
Anoint,
Yo.
a verb meaning to.
I told you I'm being gang stalked.
Sacrament, a noun.
You already know I'm getting there on the perfect line.
Sequoia, a noun meaning either of 2.
That's a joke.
frangipane. A noun meaning a
That
custom.
is not how it's pronounced, I think. If you said that shit at Joe's Italian Deli, they'd laugh. Oh, they're nice people. They probably wouldn't laugh you out of the establishment. I don't think they sell it either, but
Beethovenian. A biographical name meaning
Beethovenian. How delightful. The eponymous composer himself.
enervating. A verb meaning to reduce the mental or moral vigor.
It's the second time I've gotten that word wrong.
Ensilage. A noun meaning the process of preserving fodder by ensiling.
We blew it. Enervating ensilage. I wasn't even close on the last one. That's because she had like a Philadelphia access, man. Or accents, not a... She might have access to Philadelphia. I don't know. I don't know where her AI voice hard drive is located. Probably somewhere in Silicon Valley, I would have to imagine. Well, I don't know. Probably developed there. Maybe the data center is in like the Midwest somewhere, if I had to guess. Pennsylvania mentioned. Yo, it's a great time to be Pennsylvanian. Aren't all American politicians going to be spending like the next 6 months in your state? It's like you in Michigan and Wisconsin, right? You guys are going to get all sorts of concessions. I think it's possible that Scrapple might become like the national dish of America in 2024. That would be big. Oh, the commercials are... Oh, right. I forgot about the commercial aspect of it. They don't make UBO for the TV, I think. Beef tripe, tomato sauce, onions, carrots, celery, garlic, olive oil, Parmesan cheese, salt, pepper, basil, or parsley. Tripe I often think of as being emblematic of Asian cuisine. Then tomato, onions, celery, carrots. I mean, like that's very... If you ignore the tomato sauce, which is kind of Italian, onions, carrots, and celery are the mirepoix emblematic of French cuisine. Then olive oil, Parmesan cheese, basil, or parsley. I mean, I gotta go Italy, and maybe I'm just not putting respect on their tripe game, man. It is Italy. Trippa alla Fiorentina. I'm not reading this AI-generated nonsense, but I'll take it. This is spam musubi from the United States of America, specifically Hawaii. Rice flour, brown sugar, peanuts, coconut milk, vanilla extract, banana leaves. Whew. That looks fucking tasty, man. They made flour in the meat. But I'm gonna take this is a crazy poll. What about Guyana? Ice cold. Coconut milk. Coconut. It's like an island or a tropical part of Africa. I have no idea, man. When I think of like bananas, I guess that's option. Oh, vanilla extract, man. It's probably Madagascar. Duh. Koba. This is good Koba, man. Not the Planet of the Apes villain from the second movie. When I think of bananas, though, I always think of it's more of like a South American, Central American thing. I guess they grow them in lots of tropical regions, but... All my homies hate Koba. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't agree with his means, but you can see where he sort of, why he was so annoyed with the humans. Because Caesar was like, let's have a truce with the humans. And then one human would go rogue, and, then all of a sudden Koba's like, look what happens, bro. You give them an inch, they take a mile. He pulled some real low shit. Yeah, but I don't think that he needs to worry about like the fucking Geneva Convention that says like you can't pretend to be like dumb and then steal a gun from two dudes that are your enemy. There's nothing in the Geneva Convention that applies to like chimpanzees, I think. He killed Caesar's son? Listen, I'm not saying you got to stand Koba. Obviously, Caesar was a better leader, okay? But not everyone can be Abraham Lincoln, okay? Some people have got to be James Buchanan. Does that mean you can't criticize James Buchanan? Yes. It means he's above criticism, according to the Supreme Court. All right, we're in a lot of trouble, guys. Is this The Shining? Like, how would I even know? Brother, un visage dans la luna. Oh, it's not a valid movie. I guess you're not familiar with the works of the Lumiere brothers. Oh, okay. How about something more your speed? The Avengers. I don't know who you are. Jack Nicholson, Scatman Crothers. That's why I thought this shit was The Shining, man. Louise Fletcher. Is this shit, are you 5 Easy Pieces? They don't have it. I have no idea. Chinatown. Oh, it's One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I'm stupid. Nurse Ratched. Oh. Oh. Just so embarrassing, man. In my head, I'm like, Batman. It's probably Batman. 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 Is it Batman? Scatman Crothers as Turkle. You know what I'm going to say. Zendaya is Michi, man. Yep, you got it. Eddie Murphy, 4+ words in title. The Adventures of Pluto Nash. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come. Oh, my gosh. Pluto. There we go, finally. Number in the title. Another 48 hours. Now, that's a pull. $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. Shrek 2. Oh, I'll live with that. Okay, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. This is one we got to think about. Number in title. I mean, you just put both Star Wars films down here. And then $100 million plus, you put like The Dark Knight Rises. He might be in some other shit. Like maybe Looper made more than $100 million, but I'm not willing to stake a claim on that. So you just go like Star Wars Episode 8. Well, let me think about this. Star Wars Episode 8. There we go. Oh, well, that's tough, man. Because it says Star Wars The Last Jedi, but I'm pretty sure that it's Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. That's a scam. You scam me? Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery. Number in title. Beethoven, Third. 4+ words in title. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Kids these days don't know shit about Judge Reinhold. $100 million plus at the box office. I have to hit you with Beethoven on that. Oh. What else? He's in some stuff. He plays like a cop in a movie. In Beverly Hills Cop. Yes. 500 Days of Summer we could have gotten. The Santa Claus 2. Morgan M. Morganson's Date with Destiny. I'm not familiar with that. Joseph Gordon-Levitt is in Beethoven? Bro, Joseph Gordon-Levitt is in Star Wars. He's in all the Rian Johnson movies, man. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, The Last Jedi. He's on Wikipedia, man. He provided the voice of Slow and Low in Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. He plays Slow. Slow and Low has his own Wikipedia page, too. He has his emblematic line, man. Holy cow, this website is like chock full of ads. This is insane. This is unbelievable. But you don't remember Slow and Low and his very important line, yup, those are the shuttle parkers? That was like a pivotal role in the movie, man. Everything hinged on Slow and Low pointing out the shuttle parkers to everybody else. Or the Empire or whatever. I don't know. I only saw it the one time. How does he know this? I didn't know who he played, okay? All I knew is that he definitely is in that movie because he's in every Rian Johnson movie. So I honestly feel like I should get the points because the movie is called The Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. I feel like he should be, that should count. But I'm not upset by it, but that's not in the title. Wikipedia, The Last Jedi. Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi, marketed as Star Wars The Last Jedi. As far as I'm concerned, that's an 8, man. I don't care what it's marketed as. It was conceived as Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. They owe me my points. We don't get, the spirit of the answer was correct. You don't give me no points on a technicality like that. Grace and Frankie and Simon are very different shows set in what sunny municipality? Palm Springs. A Catholic clergy group's acronym is not coincidentally the same as the name of the MLB team in what western city? Angels. Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Oh, San Diego! Like a Padre. Padre makes sense for religion as well. I just thought Angel also did, but what do I know? Inflatable sauce packets in a poolside Baja bar. Taco Bell. The Vaginova and Cicchetti methods train folks in what specific art form? Sculpture. Point shoes. It's ballet. It's ballet. My mistake. Take nobody's word for it is the motto for what group that was 12 years old when Isaac Newton joined in 1672? The Royal Society? It's a fucking cheeky-ass slogan for 1672. That's like a very modern slogan. Take nobody's word for it. Goshen and Earlham colleges are in what state? Connecticut. Ball State. That's Indiana, bro. You think I'm ever going to forget Ball State after Boom Goes the Dynamite? Whatever happened to that guy? Ball State is crazy. It's really funny that Boom Goes the Dynamite comes from Ball State. 11 points on Thrice today. Could be better, could be worse. Oh no, it's Reladle. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I don't know who Two Door Cinema Club is. Sorry, no disrespect. Okay, Reladle, you're cooler than me. You're cooler. You know cooler artists than me. As a result, I can't play your game. Damn, that's sad. POV, your online dating profile lists your #1 hobby as listening to music. Moving on. Okay. Sort these statistics about sleep surveyed from U.S. adults from highest to lowest. Percent of adults who wash their pillows at least every 3 months. I'm going to hope that that's pretty high. Percent of adults who never wash their pillows. Well, that's actually, now that I think about it, I don't wash my pillows. I wash the case. And then when the pillow turns too yellow, I just buy another one. Yeah, I got to think about that one. I thought they meant pillowcase, in which case I'm like, you should be washing that more often for sure. I love when someone throws out 3 question marks thinking they're going to be part of like the majority that's like, what? And then everyone else is just saying +2, so they've outed themselves as the aberrant. It feels damn good, man. Percent of U.S. pet owners who sleep with their pets. Percent of U.S. adults who use devices with screens while falling asleep. Percent of U.S. adults who use music to help them fall asleep. Percent of U.S. adults who rarely or never wake up feeling well rested. Okay. So, these are wild cards. I don't know how to take them. Devices with screens while falling. Your music to fall asleep is going to be really low, I think. Some people do it, but screens will be higher than that. I feel comfortable saying that. Percentage of U.S. pet owners who sleep with their pets. I feel like dog owners are like weird. No disrespect, but they don't let their dogs on stuff, even though they treat their dog like it's their child, which is crazy to me. You're like, this is the most important thing in the world to me, but I will not let it sleep on my bed because it'll make the bed dirty. Well, clearly your bed's more important than your dog then, just based on the behavior you're exhibiting. I'm just asking you to reconcile like 2 contradictory facts here. Wrong. You calling me a bad parent because my daughter watches YouTube sometimes? Okay, I'll handle criticism. Me calling you a bad parent because your fur baby isn't allowed to sleep in your bed? That's you think it's hair in the bed, man. You don't understand the constraints of real life. That would make my bed a little bit dirty. Everything in your house is covered in dog hair to begin with, man. Have you ever been inside of someone's house when they own dogs? What does it smell like? You never go into somebody's house who owns a dog and you go like, and you're like, oh, what pet do you have? You're like, that's a dog. It's fine. It's a neutral smell as far as I'm concerned, but I mean, you can smell it as soon as you walk in. Your cats throw up all the time? Yeah, they also sleep in my bed. What do I care, man? They're living things. They deserve the same comforts that I have. It's different. Cats and dogs are different. Sorry, I didn't take fucking pet studies at Wesleyan College, okay? I'm out here in the real world being a professional streamer. You kind of did? That's right. Sometimes I forget I have a degree in biology. That's true. Anyway, long story short, percent of U.S. pet owners who sleep with their pets. More people own dogs than cats, in my opinion. Many dogs are not allowed to sleep in the bed. I'm going to put this in the bottom half. I can't imagine. Can I say something that's going to piss even more people off? I feel like half the people who answered that they never or rarely wake up feeling well rested just want the researcher who's giving them the survey to say, oh, that must be hard. I think half of these people have sleep apnea and the other half just need some attention, which is fine. It's a loneliness epidemic, people, but you never wake up feeling well rested after sleeping. That's like, never feeling full after eating. Okay, there's a few Kinoshita yukas out there, but like, it can't be that high of a percentage. Devices with screens while falling asleep. I feel like assuming this was taken in like the 2010s or later, this has got to be pretty high. I'm going to make an assumption that pillow and pillowcase are interchangeable here. I really feel like, I mean, I'm just going to say, if you're married, you're washing your pillowcase at least every 3 months. Otherwise, you and your spouse are fucking dirty, bro. One of you needs to be the responsible one and be like, let's sort this shit out. And then this should be like pretty low. I'm going to put it here. I'm fucking ass, man. Devices. Pet owners, music, never wash. Pet owners? Really? 70% of US pet owners sleep with their pets. 50% of adults wash their pillows every 3 months. I can't criticize this because I don't know if it's pillow or pillowcase. 40% use music to help them fall asleep. I mean, I use a podcast or like an audiobook, so I guess it makes sense. How can 39% use music and 29% use screens, man? You need to use a screen to select the music. That doesn't make any sense. You got like an analog radio or something? I don't buy it. I don't. The numbers don't pass the smell test. Put on my fucking record player and then hop into bed. I don't buy it. Clock radio, bro. We surveyed 100 American adults in 1971. What about Alexa? I guess couldn't afford a car, so she named her daughter Alexa. You ever interact with like a true normie? It kind of blows my mind every time. I was in the dentist's office, I don't know, it was like 3 weeks ago, I guess. My dentist said verbatim, Alexa, play music. I was like, this is like Rob Lowe wearing the NFL hat at the game. It's like she didn't even care like what it was. She didn't have a preference. She was just like, put something on. It's crazy, man. I respected it. It's like, damn, you ain't got like no preferences or nothing? You didn't even say like a genre, much less like an artist? That's like psychotic, man. It is the Kyle Sports sketch. That's so true. All right, slash marker me. The dolls. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. The music you was listening to? Sorry, I forgot to play Bandle. Bandle. Released in 2001. 135 million views. That shit is my era. 2001. So many great songs popping into my head right now. 2001. 7th grade. 8th grade. What were people bopping to? 7th grade, 8th grade. Britney's second album. The collapse of the boy band industrial complex. The dawn of gorillas. I gotta go next. That's got a certain squam. It's got a certain squam to it. I don't know it immediately though. Am I crazy to think that this might be Can't Get You Out of My Head by Kylie Minogue? Oh. Oh man, it's certainly familiar sounding. Give me some electric guitar. Oh yeah, Murder on the Dance Floor. Murder on the Dance Floor. So you better not change my groove. So this is, listen, I feel like I would have gotten it earlier, but this shit is too British. I only became aware of this in like last year because of the Saltburn echo. That's what I said. It is British, man. Pre like 2010, Britain and America had distinct like musical cultures, okay? Sometimes there was a crossover from time to time, don't get me wrong. But you'd be like, number one band in America right now, the Backstreet Boys. Then you'd look at like the British charts and you'd be like, who the fuck is Kasabian, bro? Oh yeah, the number one album of 2005, Elbow, of course. And that shit would not make it over, man. It could not cross the Atlantic. It didn't have that kind of power. But now there's much more like exposure. Regardless. Okay, anyway. The Kasabian pull is a big plus too. I had a friend in high school whose older sister studied abroad in Scotland for a year. And anytime she recommended me music, it was always some fucking, listen, she's a nice lady. But it was always like some 5 out of 10 indie rock song that just happened to be British, which made it like semi-exotic but still approachable. And I'm like, man, I'm sorry. I just can't listen to Cash Machine anymore. I just can't do it. I can't listen to Baby Shambles. Block Party, well, I did, the Block Party went from me to her, okay? That was my recommendation. Don't get it twisted. That was hard-fi. Thank you. Sorry, no disrespect to Kasabian. Who did, I'm thinking of Keen as well. Isn't Any Wonder. Is It Any Wonder? I know things about England. What did Kasabian make? 1 second. Kasabian most famous song. Shoot the Runner is the one I know. Kasabian, their 10 best songs. Club Foot was also popular. What are you talking about? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to play. What do I even play? What do I even play? What do I play, man? Like when I wasn't playing Sisyphus Balatro, Hitman is pretty good. Hitman is a pretty fucking good game. Maybe we should play some Hitman. I could be persuaded to play some Hitman. Swag Wednesday. It's kind of a cursed week for collaborations as well, because it's July 4th tomorrow, right? And Canada Day was on Monday. Corey, as a Canadian American, he's gone forever. I don't know when he's coming back. Apollo's leaving for a long journey to Arkansas. Hitman. Oh, that's right. It's on the Epic Games Store. Ghibli will always be there. So true. They don't celebrate like an Independence Day in New Zealand, right? Nope. I knew it. Do they actually, though? I don't know. They're kind of like asleep right now, I assume. Canada, when Americans say Canada Day isn't a real holiday. Come on, that's like pretty offensive. We declared our independence, and, you know, there's less of us than you, but we deserve to celebrate our independence as well. Canadians, when another country that isn't America has an Independence Day, yeah, but you're not really like a real country anyway, so... should you really get like a whole day for this? I don't know. Shit rolls downhill, brother. Bermuda's acting real smug lately. Bermuda's been real quiet since fucking, I don't know. Hang on, game modes. I got to remember how to play this. Game mode, freelancer. So true. Bermuda's been real quiet since the triangle got invented. There we go. Slash marker, Hitman. Not a big fan of July 4th, but I love fireworks. You can enjoy fireworks. More joy being added to the world by an event like that is a positive. But I will say, I think I wouldn't say I dislike fireworks, but whenever there's like fireworks happening in Vancouver, it's like such an event. Like people go to the beach like 6 hours early to get a seat for it. And we've been a part of that. And you like put up your tent, hope nobody like takes your view line and stuff like that. And then there's like 8 minutes of like fireworks going off set to like Despacito or something like that. And I'm like, man, what the hell are we doing? And it's like this, the explosions happen like in time with the beat of the music, and you're like, is this really where we're at, man? Like as a society in 2024, where like the explosions go off at the same time when he says like Despacito, and it's been like that for like 50 years. Like I kind of feel like we should have better fireworks by now. I guess drone shows, they're kind of trying to do it, but and I have a respect for the fact that it's like an analog art. Like you're setting an explosive that is going to make a painting. That's kind of amazing. But like I've seen them all at this point. I've seen the ones that look like nebulas, the really, really big ones that they shoot. You know, the ones that they kind of like, they expand and it kind of looks like a geodesic dome and then it shrinks back down a little bit. Surely there's got to be like We need like a Wayne Gretzky of fireworks to really propel the industry to its next golden age, I think. Anyway, let's play some Hitman. First time playing Freelancer in like a year. This is what happens when I beat Sisyphus, Balatro, including all challenges. The Dulls. What else did we do? Lethal Company. Did you get the elusive target? I did. I did get the elusive target. I do want to brag that I was ranked last on the leaderboards for it, which,
as you failed your campaign 47,
in a way, is kind of like more impressive than being in the middle of the pack.
I'm sure you learned a few useful tricks. Let me know when you're ready to take on a new assignment.
You actually came lower than last. I remember. Hi, Tomo. Need some water, buddy? Sorry, this is a great... Hey, so excited to see Hitman on YouTube. Starts with him talking about fireworks and then leaving for a minute to give his cat some water. Sorry. We're back. Imagine, yeah, if I popped out in the video game. Germ a bit. Okay, well, listen. Guess I'll put on 47 signature suits. I really forgot everything. And that's okay. Oh, excuse me, I even forgot how to go through doors. But I do remember that it's a roguelite, and I've unlocked like a whole whack of stuff. But if you lose this, no. These you can take, right? But if you lose like the special guns, like the golden guns, they're gone forever. Something like that? That sounds familiar. Now, let me take a peek here for a second. First things first, you gotta choose a campaign. I like to choose based on my map, the map knowledge. Eco-crime. Where are you taking me? Ambrose Island, Bangkok, Mendoza. I don't know how to do that. Marrakesh, Miami, New York. I can do that. I can do that any day of the week. What do you want? Silence pistol kill. You basically want me to shoot people. That's inelegant. That's a perfect selection for me. I would like to begin the cleaner. What should I get from the Mexican restaurant that I'm at? Chat, can we get some recommendations for this chatter to get from a Mexican restaurant? Me personally, I think it depends on the frequency that you go to a Mexican restaurant. If you go to a Mexican restaurant less than 2 times per year, I think you should order something semi-special. You know? Maybe a mole or something like that. If you go often, I think you can order whatever you want. Burritos, tacos, an enchilada, a chimichanga, etc., etc. And I'm a simple guy. If I'm at a Mexican restaurant, I'm getting chips and salsa or chips and guac. It's got to happen. So you got to order it here. It doesn't come bespoke for free to the table complimentary, which is a scam, but I'll pay for it anyway. I don't even mind. Okay, start me in Miami. I know Miami well. Push kill, kill only targets, and a silenced pistol kill. You ever see the serving size for a goldfish cracker? It's 55 units. That's why, I can't buy goldfish anymore because I'll still eat like 5 servings of them. But it's very permissive with the serving size, man. Let me take a peek at this for a second. They are not good for you, but they're not that bad for you. I mean, you could do worse. Let's put it that way. I've still got like 1 bag of family-sized chips that we bought when we went camping, and I honestly think I'm just going to throw the unopened bag in the garbage, man. There's no reason to hold it. I know I could hold it and I could eat it later, but every time I open up the pantry, this shit is speaking to me like the Green Goblin mask. I just got to dump it, man. Or like go outside and give it to somebody or something. Just eat it? No, it's bad for you. And I already ate a lot of chips when I was camping. I'll just put, if I keep it, I will eat it. I gotta give it away. I'll just leave it on like somebody's front step or something. Eat it next week then? No, man, no. It's not gonna be good for me next week unless they fucking biohack me or something. I'm dumping it. Okay, Silent Assassin. That's a given for a guy like me. And then in here, give me a modern sedative syringe. And I would like to take a silenced pistol, please, so that I can easily get a silenced pistol kill. You're a silenced pistol. Does Kate want to eat it? She might, but I will also say Kate's built different. She can like buy a snack and then leave it in the pantry for like 3 months and not eat it, which is crazy. Because I'm like, if I buy a snack from the grocery store, in 1 to 2 days, it's toast. So like, I mean, you get the idea. That thing's gonna be, it's gonna be staring me in the face every time I open up my pantry for like forever, man. I'm trying to remember what the heck we even have in here. I think I always took the scalpel, right? You got the bag clips on lock? Ah, brother, don't need them. Don't need them. Scalpel? Scalpel? Stethoscope? This is how much I've forgotten. I don't even know where the maybe there is no scalpel, man. Maybe there is no scalpel. Oh, the buying and selling stocks. I forgot. Play the stock market. Don't buy now, bro. It's nonstop green, you fool. That's a bull trap. You have to redecorate the hospital to get it. Ah, whatever. How do I get out of this place again? Oh, yeah, the boarding pass.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
Please do. 10 to 15 minutes of groceries 5 to 7 days a week seem reasonable to you? Yeah, I'm entering the American-European war on groceries on the side of the Europeans. I like to visit the grocery store once every 2 days. Hi, Tomo. It's nice. You buy fresh fruit, fresh vegetables, you know, whatever you're going to eat for like the next couple of dinners. I don't like buying, you know, like $300 worth of groceries in a single trip and then like planning it out for the whole week. I like to live with a little bit more spontaneity. But if you live far away from the grocery store, I understand, you know? I'm not worried about being efficient. I'm worried about, you know, enjoying my life. Okay, let me see. We got a target inside. We have 2 targets inside. Silent assassin, but not suit only.
So, I'm gonna run over and play around with the pirate.
Easy. I know where I must go. Sounds like a guy who's got a lot of free time. Sounds like a guy who's jealous, honestly. You'd be amazed like how much free time you have if you don't watch YouTube and Twitch. No disrespect. So here's what I'm thinking. I got a kind of a classic little go-to here. I gotta remember. I think it's something like this. I think it's Mama's got a fuse box and Daddy doesn't sleep at night. He comes out. I go in. Nobody's the wiser. Nobody's the wiser. We close it up. Enter the supply closet. That's not the supply closet at all, my friend. That's not the supply closet at all. Okay, just wait for this guy to come back because I don't remember where he sits. He sits right there. Okay. All your base are belong to us. And I'll tell you that for free. Now, now that I think about it, there may be a code we can use. Don't we have to get like our camera out or something? And then we can open this safe and get a bunch of money. They really broke the mold when they made Freelancer, man. This revitalized Hitman for me. There's one. Please destroy the cameras. I'm worried he's gonna wake up though, because doesn't that shit like spark like crazy? Doesn't it go like bzz, bzz? All your documents are belong to me? No, okay. How about one of these then? Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Okay. Silent Assassin. It's on fleek. You like that one, Prezzo? That one's for you. A code on the a code on the door? A code on the door? Could be outside the office. Michael Scott could never. Have you seen Mouse Pay? It's crazy that I kind of know what you're talking about. I have seen a video of a young man at a gas station trying to pay for something, and he says, "Do you guys accept Mouse Pay?" And on his phone is a picture of a rat in a suit. And then the cashier goes like, "No, we don't have Mouse Pay yet. It's all about Freak Pay now." I'm behind the times, but I'm like way more ahead of the times compared to the average person my age, so I can live with that. Is this something we could scan? You guys are pretty chill, right? Like, what's this thing? That's scannable, bro. Tomo, stop scratching my hand. Holy cow. You're talking like you're 45? No disrespect, but like most of the people who say things like that out themselves as having like not spoken to a 45-year-old. I get it though, like, you know, when you're young, you hang around people that are like exclusively your own age or like your parents' age when you're at like a family outing or something like that. And then it's only like when you get into like the workforce, you actually interact with like some 45-year-olds. But even then, it's like, you know, you're interacting with them in a corporate environment. So you don't really know what like a 45-year-old is like at home. You presumptuous so-and-so. They're just like you. They're just trying to live their life. Okay, if you excuse me, I'm going to the Kronstadt Center. I can't remember. I don't think they like when I go to the Kronstadt Center, though. Like, I don't think event security is supposed to be there. Squeaky toy. The big one. Rusty crowbar. Kill only targets. Give me the squeaky toy. Like, I think if I go through here, she gets very displeased with me. But that is how I want to go.
Hey, better safe than sorry, right?
So here's a question for you. If I crack her on the back of a head with a brick, is that Silent Assassin, or do I ruin Silent Assassin? Because she saw me. If her body is found, it's bad. Okay, well, you know what we do then? Pick up Florida Man article. Turn on high voltage power outlet. No. We go, hey, brick me. What the frick was that? Then she turns around. We out here. Now, your event security. This is where we do some of our finest work. It's brick me, bitch. Where you at? One's over there. One's in the damn walls. They're both over there. Are you even Kronstadt workers anymore? Or are you in the paddock? I don't know what's going on here. Oh my gosh. Gotta cross the damn sky bridge, man. There is a racetrack in the way. I'm not gonna play Frogger. I didn't, dude, for all the times I played this map, I didn't even know you could just walk up the stairs here. Or at least I didn't remember. REM poster, you're first in line for like some kind of lifetime achievement award for sure. Never breaks character. Never has, never will. There basically could not be a more beautiful setup as long as I could get this guy away from the 40 people that he's surrounded by. They've broken character multiple times. No. They emulated Michael Stipe when he was not singing. I wouldn't say they broke character. I've seen him say lull. What, you think Michael Stipe has never laughed? Let's just see what's going on with this dude. So this guy never is out of sight of people. So he's going to be our second kill.
Yeah, keep it real.
You're going to be our first kill because you seem a little bit more sequestered. My hidden object. My grandma playing her favorite video game. Excuse me, I literally didn't do anything to you. I'd like to enter the room of Maxwell Rudder, please. Whoa, hello. This might be a push kill. Brother, this is going to ruin the tour. This guy's a professional athlete. You think you can push someone over this? It might take 10 years for him to come back, but we can just yap. This is like the perfect yap game. Then, wait. Take this out just in case. Extendo mag on the silenced pistol is a vibe. Let me just put the piece away. Put the piece away. Also want to see what. There's no way. Could I push you out here? Maybe there's a window right here. I just want to see. No, I don't think it's gonna work, man. I don't think it's gonna work. They saw that, huh? Does that ruin Silent Assassin?
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Go fast, please. Okay, textbook. Push kill, not gonna happen. I don't know about his outfit. His outfit might be better for all I know. Kill only targets is worth 1,000.
You wanna buy something?
Oh, perhaps I do. Perhaps I do. I didn't even think about this. What do you got for me? I mean, I just honestly think the shop is pure ass, man. 5,000. Oh, but it's a collector's coin. Is there any advantage to getting the collector's coin? No. It's an NFT. 13,000. Oh, that's right, because sometimes, like, when you get, like, if you have an epic tier loot, there's, like, objectives that are, like, do something with an epic item. Whatever. It's honestly, it's too expensive. It's too expensive for me.
If you need more, you know where to find
I didn't take anything, just so you know. So I think we're just gonna shoot this guy in the head and run away. But I have to find like a vantage point for it. Or maybe I could create some kind of distraction. They love me in here. You hate me. You hate me? Goodbye? Tell you what. Oh, I thought I could scale that. I do have a squeaky toy, but I gotta... I think I have an idea, okay? We can kill him in here in full view of everybody, as long as we have an outfit that we could change into in like a secret area or a secluded area. Oh, or he just goes into a secluded area like a fool.
Just to get this straight, you had no idea the device was in fact a bomb.
Hang on, is this has got to be two-way glass. Get him.
They asked me to deliver a package. I thought it was pyrotechnics.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Two-way glass, one-way mirror, whatever, man, whatever. A safe!
You know what we call that? We call
I think
that
it's
domestic terrorism.
a different kind of safe.
Just a delivery guy. I didn't even know what was in that thing.
This might actually be the cleanest mission in Hitman that I've ever done as a human being personally. I was about to kill that guy for absolutely no reason. He didn't even do anything wrong. Excuse me, partner. Cleanest I've ever seen you do it. I mean, we only shot our targets, and we shot them all in the head. I feel like that's progress for me. I didn't just pull out like an AK-47 and kill everybody on the map. Patience, man. Maybe having a kid has made me better at Hitman. Not for any problematic reason, but just because I'm more patient now by necessity and as a result of practice. Traceless Ica Assassin. Isn't that Squid Librarian? Squid Assassin? Yeah, maybe at like all-you-can-eat yakiniku. Beautiful. $7,600. Take me back to the safe house. You've unlocked punk art. You've unlocked outside and a boat. What did I do, chat? I was asking you if Ica is squid, because they called me an Ica assassin. Yeah, why me? Because you speak Japanese.
If you feel the urge to do a little interior decorating, please do so.
True. No lies detected. Melee kill with an epic. Well, let's see what we're cooking with here, okay? 2 in Marrakesh, 1 in New York. I mean, New York's going to be easy. Marrakesh might be a little tougher, so let's do Marrakesh first. Silenced firearm kill, only use 1 disguise. I can do this any day of the week. So don't do time to get disguises. Don't we get something out of the supply crate too? A remote Semtex demo block Mark III. That seems like a way to get a collateral. Collateral kill explosion. Eliminate. Oh, but then that costs us kill only targets. But the prestige one is worth 5,000, right? I'm going to take it because explosions are funny. And now I live in the largest South American city. What is it? By population? Am I crazy if I say it's Sao Paulo? My guess would be Sao Paulo. I would imagine it's Brazil, and I feel like Rio de Janeiro is big, but it's a beach town. And Brasilia, you never hear that much about. It is Sao Paulo. I was originally gonna say like Montevideo or something like that. Like I was gonna, because the only reason you would ask me would be if it's a trick question. So I didn't know if Uruguay had like some kind of South Korea stuff where like the entire population lives in one city, but I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I was thinking about this the other day. How is Uruguay so good at soccer with such a small population relative to other South American nations? That's kind of crazy. They're not really. I mean, they have like, the population has got to be like a few million, and they were in the final four of like the 2010 World Cup, right? Maybe the final 8, but still. They have 2 World Cups. Listen, it's the first 2, right? So, like, let's... I'm not trying to say you don't have to give them props. I'm just saying... Okay. Chat, can I just drop my gear on the ground? Because I don't really need a modern sedative syringe. I can drop it, and then, like, the butler will sort it back where it's supposed to go, right? Okay, we're going to Marrakesh. Silence, firearm, 1 disguise. I'm ready to go, man. Opinion on Canada's CONCACAF performance. I feel like they didn't fully expect us to make it to the knockout round, but don't we have like 1 goal scored in 3 games? We have like 2 scoreless draws, and then we won a game 1-0. Well, I think we're just saving all of our goals for when we... I mean, we'll probably eke out a little victory over... Venezuela, and then probably, like, I'm thinking Argentina goes down 7-1. All right, you're right. That's not CONCACAF. Because for some reason, the Copa America is organized by CONMEBOL.
That there are syndicate members in the area. I trust that you can find them and eliminate them.
Goated spawn, man.
47. And most of all, good luck.
Goated spawn. Okay, let's see. She's right there. This is a crazy start. Let me take a peek at what I got. I got a gun. I'm not... You know what? This might be an opportunity for a collateral. First, I just want to get an appearance here. Like, I can knock them out and then use a bomb. Squeeb me? She ain't gonna see this. She saw it? Okay,
Why are you suffocating them?
Sorry, it had to be done.
You've spread fear within the syndicate.
There's my 1 disguise. Brother, this guy's toast. This poor fucker. They won't let me chuck it down there? It's all in the angles, man. Wait for it. Just be patient. He's coming back, man. He's coming back. And nobody's the wiser. This is time to yap. Yeah, this is not... Listen. No... trial, no judge in The Hague could possibly convict me. I had a optional objective in a video game to get extra prestige, so... Yeah, right, okay, hang on. Maybe like right there. Oops. What the frick is that? He's alive.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself.
Clean. My quarrel's not with you. My quarrel's not with you. You changed 2 disguises? What? These are the clothes I came in with. That's not a disguise. That's my outfit. That's a technicality, man. I want my 1,000 Hitman bucks for that one. That's a scam. Drops enabled? Oh, yeah. I don't know what you get, though. But I do know when I tweeted the Hitman sponsorship, people were like, in my replies, they were like, I watched for 2 hours and I didn't get the purple briefcase or whatever. And then IO was running like, they were running customer service in the mentions. Nutcracker. Not our best mission, okay? But it was fast. Hey, NL, where were you when Sidney Crosby scored the golden goal in Vancouver 2010? I was in Kingston, Ontario, watching the game on my friend's laptop with the HDMI cord plugged into the TV. But for some reason, it was a legal feed. Like CBC was on the cutting edge of like, you know, letting you stream publicly broadcast sporting events. Our feed was like 30 seconds slower, I guess, than the other feeds. Because when we were watching it together, my friend got a phone call from his mom in overtime. And he was like, Mom, what are you talking about? Like, we won. We're watching the game right now. And then, like, while he was on the phone with her, we finally got to the goal. So it took a little bit of the... little bit of the surprise away, but I was still like, oh, sick, we won. Sniper kill, epic! Time trial, listen, which one is, oh, we gotta do the, yeah, I remember, we gotta do Guess Who. They're like, oh, they have a brown hat. I remember. I mean, I'm probably not gonna get a sniper kill on the bank map. I think if anything, time trial is like, there's a chance, even though I've never succeeded at it before in my life. Eliminate guards with a sniper rifle. I don't think that's gonna happen, man.
On the Syndicate leader's current whereabouts.
Whee!
Safe journey, 47.
I know the bank map very well. I know it like the back of my hand. This is where we can ruin the entire campaign, right? David Lynch ass interstitial here. So don't we use our phone or something, and then I vaguely remember. It's been a while.
Welcome to New York. We now know the leader's
10 minutes? That's like infinity time, man. I thought it was going to be like 3 seconds.
On the other hand, we do know this. They are attending a covert meeting. As for the description, we know that they have black hair, they are wearing earrings, they are wearing a hat, and wearing a necklace. We also know that the target is a smoker. And
He's dripped
they like
out,
to read,
okay.
Be it keeping up with the times or simply wanting to be inspired. That's all I have for you at present. Be careful, 47.
You, sir? Black hair, check. Earrings, check. Necklace, check. Hat, check. I would like to make you my prime suspect.
And most of all, good luck.
You're my prime suspect, brother. Watch out, there's an assassin nearby. Now, let's go examine the other guy briefly. You're the assassin. I can tell from the man bun. I got to get out of here. Let me take a peek at you. I see no earring. I don't trust it. 1 second. Necklace. Check. I saw both ears, no earring. You're a non-suspect. You've been tagged non-suspicious. You're smoking. You're the prime suspect, brother. Let me be the janitor and set up a little spill. Okay, but we got 8.5 minutes left? Like the dismemberment plan? Whoa, you don't like me being here.
Hey, buddy, this area is off limits.
I didn't know that.
Thank you. I'm glad we don't have...
Sorry, I didn't know that. That's my bad.
You are trespassing. Please turn around. Don't
So-
get me wrong, but
Sorry.
I hope we never meet again.
So is there anywhere I am allowed to go? All right, sorry. This is where you gotta pay very close. Maybe put that away for a second. Any chance I could get a? Just look at my. Just interested in getting a soda, man. Just kill him, bro. There's lots of folks around. Okay, be cool. I think I know what I gotta do. Give me a second. Oh, don't flatter yourself like you know what Semtex looks like. I'll probably pick that up real quick.
Calm down. Check it out.
Yeah, sure. I have plenty of job opportunity.
Pretty close to just shooting them in the head from the bathroom door here. Hello, sir.
It looks like it.
What do you got for me? Sniper rifle. Oil canister. Can I make him slip on the oil? I don't think I've ever used the oil properly. You can set it on fire.
If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking, okay?
I might have something to sell.
So that's just so we have a place to escape to, and we can disguise ourselves as a job applicant. So that's step one. Dead men tell no tales, brother. Dead men tell no tales.
Hello, sir.
To you as well, to you and yours. Then the next step is where things get a little touchy. We're going to wait for him to walk, and then I'm going to shoot him in the head and change outfits and run away. What if it's not him? Then I think we lose probably instantly. Or like within 5 minutes or so.
The target is trying to escape. Don't let that happen.
What do you mean target escaping?
You eliminated the leader. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
What the frick is going on out here? I was just trying to take a dump, and then all of a sudden there's shots fired? You can't have shit in New York anymore, man.
Head toward the principal, away from here now.
Get me out of here.
Yeah.
Guys, me too. They don't even know, man. They're escorting the killer out.
Threat assessment
Oh,
evaluation.
whoa! That was Superman.
Well done, 47.
Okay, phase 1 complete. You got to go 4, right? That's 1. And it gets easier as time goes on. Hired gun. That's me. Did miss a couple of shots on the way. It was clean. Feel like you should just be able to carry around like a handful of sand. And then
Well done,
you go like this. Like throw some sand in front of them. They slip and fall. And then after they fall down, you shoot them in the back of the head so it looks like they hit their head on the floor.
Get back to me when you're ready.
And then it's like it's an accidental death. Ica combat axe. Inventory clear. Okay. Ica combat axe. Next campaign. How about the Fight Maker? Berlin, Dartmoor, Marrakesh, New York. Berlin's kind of tough for a guy like me. Not my favorite maps. Ambrose, Dartmoor, Hokkaido, Mumbai. Bangkok, Dartmoor, Dubai, Sapienza. And with an axe kill. So the yellow one is like the spiciest one, right? Failing this mission will end the campaign. We should do that one first. Now let me take a peek here, okay? This is a common item. They have pre-sussed targets. Thank you for putting it in a vernacular that I can understand. An Ica remote explosive? Open safe with explosive? I don't think that's gonna happen. I just don't trust myself to do that. But if I could find like an epic ice axe and then drop my non-epic one, get an epic melee kill, and honestly, brother, I think we're good to go. Well, they also want a knife kill. Also want a knife. Well, do we have an epic knife? A little spicy. You're right. Epic knife is a 3-for-1 then, right? I'm probably not going to eliminate 3 guards with an SMG. Silent target takedown with a rare/epic knife.
Bon voyage, 47.
Imagine. Do you have the power to make it epic? Why is every movie coming to streaming 2 weeks after it enters theaters, except Furiosa apparently has taken 1,000,000 years? Where's Furiosa on digital, man?
Welcome to Thornbridge Manor.
'Cause it's good?
The Syndicate is currently
Son of a
operating
bitch.
in the area. Find them and eliminate.
Dune 2 took a long
This is
time.
not
Well,
good.
yeah, because it was making
Previous
money,
actions
right?
have put them on high alert, so you need to be tactical.
Okay,
You know what to
tactical.
do, 47.
My area of expertise. Okay, this guy, I can already tell you, he's lights out. Too easy. Just wandering around the paddock, it's over for him. It's been out on digital for a week. Okay, I will admit that I did not look into this before complaining about it.
Yes, sure. But he was upset believing his sister was dead.
I'd say worried about how things will be handled with Gregory and Emma.
You think I could just... Any chance I could just sneak right in here? Why would you lock this? That doesn't make sense. Just wait for it. Just wait. Turn around, bro. Where are you going? He's going. He's going. Don't come this way. He's coming this way. I got an idea. It's all about memorizing their patterns, man. Just give him a second. He's going to walk back out into the garden. No! Give him a second.
I will never again meet someone like that. I can't bear to think what will happen.
This could be my moment.
I know, Oliver, I know.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Kind of insane. By my standards, kind of insane. Hello.
Yes, Master.
I'm just going to say it, brother. I didn't bring a gun. I got to kill this guy and take his outfit. Otherwise, I'm never getting inside of this house. So I did not see that the Costco guys released a song, but that's very relevant to my interests.
I doubt that's true, though. He was here when the safe in Madame Carlisle's office was repaired last week.
Please tell me it references Boom in the title.
That's just bonkers. Why lie about it?
How does the saga keep going? Bro, I get it. You got to feed the beast. It's actually pretty good. I find that plausible to believe, which might be crazy in and of itself, but don't turn around. Uh-oh. You don't like me either, huh? This is a very dangerous place to be. I was ready to bail. Don't come this way, man. Yeah, I know I'm trespassing, obviously. I'm obviously not supposed to be here. This is a private residence. Don't come over by me. This dude's very knockable, but I don't think they like security being in the house. I was literally about to end your life. You got to make a decision. No! Why'd you slice his throat? I needed there to be no witnesses, man. So that I could just take the shot. But then I remembered I don't have a gun. I was gonna say so I could take the shot at the target. That's okay. That's okay. We might be screwing up our econ a little bit, but
White, please be quick, okay?
It's not over. Everything's going okay. What a great game. Forgot how good Hitman is, man. What about you? You got... Oh, you're 2 people. I was about to end you. And I'm wearing your clothes already. So there's no reason to kill you. Except for sport. Biggest mistake of your life, turning around like that. Unlocked door. Any chance you could open this door up for me? Now this would probably drop me right where I used to be. I guess I'm just gonna blow you up with the remote explosive.
Oh, shoot!
Oh no, what the frick happened? He frickin'... Oh no!
Well done, Officer. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Man.
Get back to the station. I'll be in touch.
It's a new tragedy every day, man. Poor guy tripped on a remote explosive and spontaneously combusted. Happens all the time. It's more likely than you think. You know what? An explosive baseball. Have you seen my baseball? Remember that? There's something about Mary. Many such cases, man. We used to be a proper country. People didn't used to spontaneously... Hey, did they ever figure out what was going on with spontaneous combustion? Sorry, all the banter is now just pouring out of me. Was it people who fell asleep in bed while smoking? Yes, it turns out it's just cigarettes. Oh, okay. That was like a big mystery when I was a kid. It's like the John Mulaney bit about quicksand. Like, I would have assumed that, like, at least one person I knew would have been killed by spontaneous combustion by this point in my life. Look at the check marks, man. And that's the hardest mission of all. The Costco guy's song actually slaps. On a scale from Meghan Trainor to Charlie XCX, where does it land?
Good work back there. The Syndicate took a serious blow.
Charlie XCX? That's crazy, man. There's no way. I don't buy it. Antique lethal syringe. Hang on, let me take a peek at this for a second. Katana kill, silent assassin, ice pick kill. Dubai is a little spicy. Let's go Dubai first. Melee weapon kill, deadly throw, pacify 3 guards unnoticed. Katana kill. Do I have a katana? No. I have a tonfu. I don't have an ice pick. You're really going to make me do silent assassin, man? I guess I got to try silent assassin 3 guys is like... That's mighty tricky. You have an ice axe? I have an ice axe. I don't know if I have an ice pick. I don't see an ice pick here. I see an ice axe. You do have a katana. Hang on. Huge if true. Am I crazy? Where is it? Check your gold weapons. Oh, and the gold weapons! The thematic weapons. Of course, my ornamental katana. Okay. Change my prestige objective, please. We will get a katana kill. Don't you still have the katana that someone sent to your P.O. box? We threw that out, I'm going to guess, in 2015. That has been rotting in the Vancouver landfill. If Justin Trudeau didn't sell it to another country, that's been rotting in the Vancouver landfill for almost a decade at this point, along with most of the other garbage that wasn't homemade that people sent to us as like a joke, like when you open it up and you go, isn't that funny? Wow. Yeah, all that stuff is rotting. And I bear none of the blame for throwing it out. You bought it in the first place, so you're the environmental terrorist here. You're the eco-terrorist, okay? No, not Omar's stuff. We got a lot of Blu-rays. That's how I watched all of Game of Thrones, man. It was on those Blu-rays. That's how I watched Ghost in the Shell. But the Ki-Adi-Mundi action figures, yeah, those are toast. Can I alienate some people? Can I don't know. This might be a sacred cow. This one might get me in trouble. Most overrated part of living in a city. Here's my city, urbanite, suburbanite take that might rile people up the most they've ever been riled up. Little free libraries sounds like a great idea. Gets your warm and fuzzy hackles all riled up. Actually are shitty 100% of the time. What's a little free library? It's a community bookshelf where people can put books they don't want anymore and you can just walk by and pick out a book. Sounds like a great idea, right? Okay, first thing, regular library is already free as long as you pay your property tax. Secondly, I stop at every little free library I see when I'm on a walk because my daughter always likes to look at the books. They never donate good books. And I'm not talking about classics. I'm talking about like shit that other people would actually see any merit in whatsoever. In Vancouver, they're always chock full of like old Celine Dion like cassette tapes and stuff like that. And then like textbooks that all the answers have already been filled out in. Like it's literally just performative environmentalism. People are like, I don't want this book anymore. I'm not going to like donate it or I'm not going to throw it out because that's bad for the environment. Instead, I'll put it in the little free library and then somebody who works for the city can go throw it out in like 10 years. They're not sending their best books to the little free library. That's all I'm saying, okay? I'm getting a lot of +2s. I kind of want to see the little free library with some good shit, man. I don't mind. I'm not reading the books anymore. Maybe I should, man. Maybe I should. My ass is not reading, a random walk down Wall Street again. I already got it. That knowledge is already up here. I got annoyed because like my kid opened it up and there was like a kid's book in there that was like learn how to trace the alphabet. So you're supposed to use like a dry erase marker and then like you can trace the letter. You can wipe it off. You can trace the letter so you can practice, right? This motherfucker donated the book where their kid had used the Sharpie on it. So it was literally just a book of the alphabet with the letters already traced in permanent marker. That's garbage, you fucking eco-terrorist. Put it in the garbage, put it in the recycling. That's not suitable for the little free library and you get warm and fuzzy feelings inside of your soul. That's like pissing in a plastic bottle and chucking it into the woods. It's like two separate acts of littering. Now the city has to pay someone a wage to go sort through the little free library and then throw that shit in the garbage anyway. I should take a gun just in case. You never know how this is going to go. Wait a minute. I have a katana on my back. Are they going to be sus like the second I spawn into the map? Oh, it goes in the briefcase. Yes. I'm telling you, man, just get a library card and go to the real library. We got lots of them. Real libraries are great. The little free library, every time I see one, like I think the 90% of the merit in a little free library is the person who built it. It was like a nice hobby for them. And then it kind of looks like you care about your community. But in practice, like in my personal opinion, I'll change my tune if I ever see like one notable non-garbage book. That's all it's going to take. I'll change my tune at the drop of a hat. I doubt it'll never happen though, or ever happen. Okay, I see you. I know Dubai like the back of my hand, man. I got a new copy of House of Leaves from one. So that's sick. I support that. The thing that pisses me off is I feel like based on the quality of books that I see in the little free library, I mean, listen, there's a lot of things that could be at play. Good books get taken first. so you only get the same garbage shit that's left in there forever. Or what I think, because I'm going through a misanthropic phase right now, I think people don't donate good books. I think they read a good book and they put it on their shelf so that they can signal to other people, check out this great book that I read. And when they sort through clutter in their house, they go, don't donate that book, that's good. Maybe I'll spend the 78 hours to read through it again. Donate the shit books instead. But don't just donate them to the Salvation Army, they'll just throw them out. Give it to the Little Free Library instead so we can waste like 10,000 people's time looking through, you know, fucking like Don Johnson's autobiography or something. What's your problem? What's his problem? Literally, what's his problem? He said, you will die today. What's his problem? It's over. What happened, man? He had coins on his head, so I was going to go in and talk to him. Then he said, I walked in and he said, you will die today. Oh, that's a private area? That's the VIP bar? Oh, man. Call that Hitman 1. But you know what? We got our sea legs underneath us again. We'll run it back. Oh, brother. First thing he said, you will die today. I'm not ever going to go to Dubai, man. I feel like even in the US, they might tase you or something.
It's messy back there. I hope you recuperate soon.
In Canada, they'd probably be like, hey, looking for something? Say something like that if I had to guess. Oh, your campaign is still going. That's right. That's right. That's right. You can fail one. I did lose my katana, though. And everybody's sus at me. Okay, we'll go Bangkok first, because Sapienza that's a home game for me. Lethal syringe. That's exactly what we want. An epic melee kill. We must have some epic melees, right? Yeah, this will work. Deadly throw. Pacify guards on noticed. Poison guard melee kill epic. It's doable, man. Wait, this is Thailand. Yeah. No sweat. Send me.
Safe journey, 47.
I've got epic malaise, that's for sure. Can I say something in the mode of 90s maxing? Lay's chips might be the best all-around chip on the market, man. Miss Vicky's are better. Miss Vicky's are better. Silence, Lay's enjoyer. A Miss Vicky's head is speaking. You know what I'm talking about? Kingdom of Heaven meme. But I do think that the they love it. I brought it back. I do think the kettle cooked chips have gone too far, man. I like them, but I don't know. They're so greasy sometimes. Maui onion pretty good too. And very greasy, so it flies in the face of what I was saying just a second ago. But just one target? But the Lays are under-bought right now, in my opinion, even if they are the most popular potato chip in world history. Great flavors, light and crispy. Okay, I don't want to be the mall wizard, okay? Just let me in. How deep can I go here? Not allowed. Not allowed that far. Okay, okay. Well, what mama don't know won't hurt her. That's what I always say. Hey, I tell you, I want to speak to the manager. I can't be treated like this at a luxury hotel. Perfect crime. I just made $1,000 for trespassing. Maybe I am the TikTok wizard. If you'll excuse me, sir, I'm going into the wash closet. You hear that? And my stash is on the other side. Me in November when people look at the back of my head. Okay, I got an idea. Phase 1 is this. Hello, sir. Would sure be a shame if somebody dropped a rubber elastic ice axe in here. Two lads at the same time, huh? Now, you're not a guard. You're just a lad, so you don't need to die. But you do need to pay the price. Now you, sir, unfortunately,
couldn't see anything out of the ordinary. False alarm.
You got to go down too. There's a closet in the women's room. Thank you. You've saved me. Of course there's a closet in the women's room. Am I right, fellas? Women's room, Sheraton, 4 points. Men's room, stainless steel bowl with a hole drilled in the bottom. Bar of soap impaled on a single iron rod that everybody just rubs their dirty hands on. Women's bathroom, the Dr. Bronner's hand soap bottle that looks like the Unabomber's manifesto. Shit makes me sick. You still hate my ass, huh? Even though, like, I belong here? Ooh. Wow!
It's only numbers. I'm sure Jordan Cross doesn't need a cake to remind him how old he is.
I'd like to drop this for a second. I can't be walking around with that. Literally, what the fuck is your problem? Grow a pair. What do I have to do? Poison guard, pacify guard unnoticed, and an epic melee kill. Yoink. Invisible knife. Put that shit away. Oh, you go to nowhere. Smoking kills. I'm so ready for it. Smoking kills. That was sick. He practiced that in the mirror for sure.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
we was... Didn't have to put that much sauce on it. I don't know why he was doing it like... That's how I would have done it. That was some Michael Fassbender in the killer shit, but that's okay. I need a guard outfit. Psst, psst. You a guard? You a guard? What are you? I honestly thought you were the monster from the end of Annihilation for a second. You were just like an amorphous, shimmering creature. You're my friend. My gun! Bro! That's worth like 10,000 M-bucks, dude. I don't think I can't risk it. I don't think I'm welcome out there. Poison guard. Hang on, just give me a sec. Sorry, brother.
Oh, be careful with that drummer. I'm telling you, something wrong with that drummer. Huh?
For what? For 1,000 M-bucks, bro. You're actually so lucky. You're. Oh. Oh, I can't get back in. You're so lucky. Yeah, that would have been bad. That would have been bad. There's got to be like tons of other guards around here.
It's true.
Like this guy. This guy's a guard. I think, like, if anything, we should just be able to, like, stand beside him. Might not be the best place for it, now that I look at it a little bit more closely. Dude, right at the speedboats! It's perfect. And the stash! Okay, don't be an illegal weapon, please. I mean, you gotta go explosive baseball. That's 25 XP in my pocket right there.
Hey there, you can't pass through.
Oh, really?
Here, sorry. Gonna have to ask you to stop, sir.
Like, I lost confidence. Oh, man. I was like, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just happy we finished the mission. Melee Master Assassin. Hey, Anel, just watch your last YouTube video. Can I tell you that for the plasma deck, chips are basically better than molt. So all chip jokers are better than all molt jokers. Hope this helps. Does he know? Oh, he doesn't know. Thank you, though. You are right, but I will never play the plasma deck again. Oh, you gave up? In a manner of speaking. In a manner of speaking, such as unsilenced pistol kill epic, shotgun kill epic, or pacify suspect silence. Hang on. We're going to Sapienza. 6 potential targets on this huge fucking map. What's wrong with me? Poison a target with sedative. Hide target bodies. Get a knife kill. Okay.
We now know the current whereabouts of the syndicate leader.
Well, we'll take like a shitty knife then.
I've provided you with new
A common folding knife. Silence chip lover. A molt lover is speaking. So true. So true. Lethal poison vial. That's not a sedative. Give me the proximity explosive. Glasses, hat, earrings, and brown hair. Honestly, I'm not taking it, but glasses, hat, earrings, brown hair.
Safe journey, 47.
I'm a wrench guy myself. You know what? If we play more Hitman, I gotta figure out how to do the cool environmental stuff. Using a wrench to like open a water vein so they like slip or something like that. Isn't that something you could do? Opening up like a gas canister and then they'll explode or something. Why is every 30-year-old in this cidercade? The hell is a cidercade, man?
To Sapienza.
It's like a brewery that's a cidery that's also a barcade. Did I misread the message?
However, you will need to
In the
do some recon to
cidercade.
make sure you get the right target. However, there are
You got it exactly right. I've just never heard of a cidercade before because I've never heard of it be called like a beercade. Barcade, yes.
We know that
Pick up
they have
cannonball.
brown hair. They are wearing a hat. They are wearing earrings and glasses. Furthermore, your target suffers from dehydration.
I don't think I've
and
ever
they
been
smoke.
here.
I hope these tells can be used to your advantage. Godspeed, 47.
Hat. I mean, I could just kill both of these guys and dump their bodies in the river. Sorry, boys.
The
It's that easy, man. It's that easy. Dump them. Body found.
Command, requesting medevac ASAP. Got a casualty.
By who? This dude right here. I'm out. I'm out of here. Can you run a little faster? Bleep. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
What the hell are you doing?
I surrender. Yeah!
Well done, 47. This will make anyone think twice before turning to a life of crime.
Easiest mission of all time. They lock the garden, but they leave the keys in the ignition of the seaplane. Make it make sense. I don't even want to see my score on that one. They're not going to like it. I'll tell you that much. Henchman. Level 100! Oh. You've unlocked the custom kitchen, and the infirmary, and the outside helicopter. Can you do the henchman guy running thing? I don't know if I got the shoulder composition for it anymore. It's very angle dependent, but you put your arms up like really high, and you fill your shoulders out to the frame, and then you go like this.
You eliminated the syndicate, but this is only the tip of the iceberg. They have
It's something like that, but I can't. I used to be able to get it to look like I was like a little kid running really fast, but I don't know. I don't know if I got it anymore. You want me to handle it, boss? You want me to handle it? You could do something like that, I guess. Wow, a rare shotgun. Maybe it's time to blast. How about the Trojan? Berlin, Chongqing, Colorado, New York, Sapienza. That's psychotic. Chongqing, that's silent assassin. No, thank you. This is what I'm talking about. Dubai, Marrakesh, Miami, Mumbai, Paris, France. Eliminate guards with shotguns. Okay, we do sus missions first. Eliminate guards with a shotgun. Poison guard. Frag grenade kill. Tripwire mine. That's a little different, I guess. Poison guard. We might be able to make it work with a vial. Collateral kill explosion. I mean, this sounds like it's about to get crazy. We got any frag grenades? Don't have any frag grenades. We do have a remote Semtex demo block Mark III.
Bon voyage, 47.
This is going to be crazy. But this is right in my area of expertise, man. Colorado, best state. I wouldn't know. I've never been. I'm just being polite.
To Paris.
It's no Ohio.
Operating in the area. Find them and eliminate. But watch your step.
I was thinking, dude, I should go on like a road trip through British Columbia. Because like there's so many Boston pizzas that I haven't eaten at. So many London drugs that I haven't stepped foot in. I gotta give it a little bit of a try, man. There's a whole world out there to explore. Okay, all the targets are in deep here. This is no good. I did this with cactus clubs. I've been to like 11. Yes, dude. I gotta know, what's the best cactus club? I feel like the cactus clubs in Vancouver itself are not that good. But anytime I'm like outside of the city and there's like, don't take this the wrong way. If the Cactus Club is like the best restaurant in the city, it hits like crazy. When a Cactus Club just happens to be like a place you can get a safe lunch at, it's mediocre. But if you go to a municipality where people like get dressed up to go to the Cactus Club, that tuna stack is gonna hit. What is Cactus Club? It's kind of like Applebee's, but everybody wears a silk shirt. I have no quarrel with you. That's totally my bad, brother. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to be here. I'll just go here instead then. So I'm thinking I want to become a guard. I'm not allowed to be in there. Get mind your own business. Okay, so I'm thinking it looks something like this then. Huh? What the frick is that? I don't know. It would have been a great place for a one-liner. Now, if I could retrieve my shotgun and my briefcase, now we're talking. Close that. Hey, my friend. Forgive my friend. He's dead tired. What is your concern?
I think you forgot something.
Oh, because I dropped my briefcase? Fuck you. It's almost the end of the stream. I'm out of quips. My social battery's been drained. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, it's a velvet rope. Okay. Going up. May I?
How are you, sir?
I'm better having encountered you. Get rizzed. Plus 5,000 aura. Women want him and men want to be him. For someone who's played this map 1,000 times, it's kind of sad that I have no idea how to get where I'm going here. But that's okay. Oh, no, I know this place. There's stairs here. Right? Just give me a second. My quarrel's not with you. Sure, there's plenty of loot we could be grabbing here. Or alternatively, we could just be like, hey, leave the briefcase, take the cannoli. This isn't where I want to go. I want to go up one. Dude, it's finally Wednesday. Me in the year 2000, waiting to find out who won Survivor 2. Can I get a... I might need a fact check on that one. Librarian or VIP Daniel. I think that it might have been on Thursdays, now that I think about it. Thursday sounds more right to me. It's a long trip, man. Hello?
Hey. Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Command, apparently there's a guy out there being a real pain in the ass.
Hello, sir. He hates me. Why? I'm not him.
Command, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over.
Hang on, this is important. Maybe. What's your issue? No, none issue. I need to steal his shirt and then shoot 3 of his boys.
Look, I know you had to set it up fast.
Dude, a man just died here. Show some respect. I'm not allowed in here. The thing, I want to set up like my guard murder kill box, but I think I got to slow play it, which has never been my strong suit.
You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me. Fine.
Move. Move, lady. Move. It's a beautiful kind of Ratatouille sort of cityscape here. Holy, man. La Tour Eiffel? POV, you studied abroad for half a semester?
Command, things are being thrown by some joker. We're looking over.
He knows?
You gotta be.
This is unsettling.
If only you knew, brother. If only you knew. Now, I'm welcome up here. Thank you. Thank you. And now, the blasting. The... Whoa, she hates me! Now the great blasting can begin. Wouldn't mind finding... Yeah, like, are you guys guards? Because this would be a great opportunity for me to do this. Kind of looks like a guard to me, brother.
So have you met Dolly and Margolis? Hey! You know that. Moving slow.
Roger, Wilco.
Now get the frick out of there. Nobody needs to know. I can't see shit, bro. It's too dark up here. What are you searching for? You don't know who did it. You just heard the gun.
Stand down. Let's not slack. I got a feeling this ain't over.
This is bullshit. I did not shoot him. I did not. They still hate me, huh? Even though I didn't do anything wrong and they indicted me? Luckily, this old-ass room is completely soundproof. Hello. Hello. I'm free. Okay. Optional objective accomplished. One more target in here. They probably don't like it when I go in here. Insanely good opportunity for a collateral, though. Don't turn around, ma'am. I need to use your bathroom. She's turning around. She's never turning around. Oh, baby.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
And then My final target. My final target is in the distance. Okay, no problem. No end then. Ah, hello. It's a long trip to get around though. Be careful. I mean, that guy's cooked. We'll just shoot him and get on the chopper. Your final challenge, let Tomo go through your phone? No! Tomo asking me why my most visited subreddit is r/meth. Explosive kill with a frag grenade. I mean, that shit is not gonna happen. This shit is going down, though. Wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it. I lost my other gun, huh? That's okay. Bro, give me the prompt.
You've spread fear within the syndicate.
What are you talking about? Bro, what are they talking about? Give it a second. They were lighting me up, dude! That was spooky. Flexible murderer, that's me. "12 minutes. Light work. You were like 98% dead?" Yeah. That is kind of, it's a cheesy way to finish the level, but I mean, that's Hitman, dude. I literally got shot to death for walking into the VIP area, so like I feel like we got to deal with the abstractions when they serve us well and the abstractions when they serve us poorly.
And prepare for your next assignment.
I hate to say it, we gotta go to Mumbai. Perfect shooter, assault rifle, shotgun. I'm not worried about all that. I'm mostly worried about staying alive. Because Mumbai is not one of my strongest maps. I think a lethal syringe, kind of sick. Silent assassin, maybe. And headshot, it required a legendary, which is why I'm sussed on it. How about this rare silenced submachine gun? Is Staying Alive in your top 3 Bee Gees songs?
Have a good trip.
Yeah, maybe. How Deep Is Your Love? I Should Be Dancing. Oh, More Than a Woman, though. You're right. I didn't even think about that. More than a woman. More than a woman to me. You have BJ songs? I think it's like one of those life hack things. It's like when music's playing, I just find it easier to ignore my gag reflex. I did see Ludwig tweet. I saw it because I saw a librarian quote tweet it. I saw Ludwig tweets. He waited 90 minutes to have his caffeine this morning. Is there anything that he can't accomplish, okay? I just want to say I love Ludwig. He's a pure soul. We can't, it's just dabbling. We can't let him become a Silicon Valley thread boy, okay? If he starts doing perennium sunning, I don't know, slime, you need to step in, okay? If he starts following the central tenets of Andrew Huberman to do like productivity life hacks and get like all of his biorhythms in sync, that's fine. But if he starts tweeting about it, slime, you got to have an intervention, okay? Now, you guys are more friends, obviously. You're very close friends. So I'm kind of inserting myself into that, and I apologize. I'm just saying I don't want to see it. I don't, the caffeine, whatever, okay? But just don't slide too deep. Well, this is an insane start, man. Where's our third target? In there. Okay. And this is an escape route, isn't it? No, no, it's not. The escape's over there. Okay. No sweat, man. No entry. Unfortunately for you, I can't read. Keep it moving. Keep it. Come on. Turn around. Turn around. Can I say something? I don't know if anybody here works as like a security guard. You have my respect because it seems like the most boring job that's ever existed in human history. You sit around watching all day for something to happen that never happens, but you can't look at your phone because the second you look at your phone, something's going to happen. They're basically paying you to like daydream. That's crazy. My roommate was a security guard. He would watch anime all day. Honest, I'm just going to say it, man. Based. What do you want him to do? I don't know about that. I don't think I'm cut out for that. Like, I kind of feel like, and maybe this is naive, you know, I don't work in like, or I've never worked in Fort Knox or anything like that. But like, I feel like the value in having a security guard is that people who would steal something or cause trouble are less likely to do it because they see a security guard. The value of a security guard is not, in my opinion, that you expect that person to like lay their life on the line to stop like a robbery or something like that. So I kind of feel like as long as you put the uniform on and you like sit in that little booth, I don't really care if you watch sports all day. Anime, well, maybe, but a broken clock and all that. It's a crime of opportunity. Never mind.
I know they're still trying to find the right lines for the shoot, but in case they do.
Hang on, what do we got here? A gun and a lethal syringe. I do security. They tell me if something goes wrong, call the cops. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It just makes sense. Turn around, man. They saw. Okay, well that means you need to die.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Whoa, what's going on?
I'm sorry. Okay, you all gotta go. Okay, perfect crime. His face. What are you Literally, like everything was totally fine until that one person said, "Oh, I saw you push her out the window." And then somehow this is my fault. This shit is not load bearing, huh? Okay, I understand. Silent assassin, perfect shooter. Excuse me. It's a long trip. If I'm in the Hitman universe, I'm pretending I didn't see anything ever. Dude, that's how I feel like in real life. Well, like, and I know what you're going to say. Like, half of you are going to say that's bad. And I think that's true. And half of you are going to say that's true with shoplifting. And that's definitely true. But you might think that I'm doing it out of like some solidarity. But it's really like, I mean, if you steal something from Whole Foods, that's none of my business, man. That's between you and Whole Foods. I don't, you know, I'm not trying to insert myself into whatever you two got going on. I'm just here trying to get my pomegranates or whatever. Body found? How? We bring the boom. It must be the Costco guy's song, man. Okay, what am I gonna do? Wow. Well, I thought I was gonna poison somebody. I guess there's no reason to poison them. Where are you going, dude? You're so far away now.
Hey, what's up?
I'm welcome here, right? Wow, kind of. Body found. How about that? I used to work at Whole Foods. We had one guy who would steal like 30 coconut waters once a month. He would just scoop them into his bag and then walk out. Can I just say something? I get it, because that stuff is expensive.
Well done, 47.
They saw?
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Syndicate member
Run.
eliminated. Well done.
What are you talking about? What do you...
Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
They were like, you're going to fail the campaign. Why? For being too good? They're getting wise to my tactic of just shooting the last target at the exit and then running away as fast as possible. Nutcracker. That's bad. Now, if I saw someone like beating someone to death on the street, I would definitely like try to rally a couple of dudes and be like, hey, stop this guy. Let's stop him. Stop doing that. I would like call 911 and stuff. But if I'm in a store and I see like a dude try to shove a flat screen into the waistband of his pants or something like that, I mean, that's not for me to get involved, in my opinion. That's between him and Samsung. Bro, we gotta do Dubai. We can't have Dubai be the last mission here. 3 impossible objectives, okay. How about a remote explosive? We could do hide and seek. Hide and seek is possible. And I'm not worried about any bonus objectives at all.
Bon voyage, 47.
You watch 10 to 20 Marvel movies, you think you're a vigilante? No, the opposite. Well, listen, I don't know, man. I think it's impossible to say until you're in that moment. If I was on a street and it was just me and 2 other dudes, and it was one dude beating another dude to death, would I turn and walk in the other direction, or would I try to intervene to stop the dude from getting beaten to death? I honestly don't know. I think you don't know what kind of character you got until you find yourself in that moment. I might surprise myself and try to do the noble thing and then regret it later. Or I might just walk away and then like never tell anybody that it happens because it reflects poorly on me as a human being. But I don't know. What I'm trying to say is I don't think I could say, because it's so easy online, you know, everybody would be, oh, I would totally intervene. Maybe you would, but like have you ever fucking done it? Because then I would take you more seriously if you've ever done it. What's your problem?
I just want to remind you about the lockdown. That's right, 900 hours. And the key card track says
I didn't even know you could like ledge here. This is my wheelhouse, man. I know this place like the back of my freaking hand. There's one more dude that comes up this staircase though. Just be cool, you're just gonna wait a second. He's going to turn around. You can already... his animation changed. He turned around. We get up. He starts working on this. You're done. You've been injected with lethal poison, and I'm out of here.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
I don't really... I guess... I'll just leave you. He's just going to be like there was an accident, right? I think you gotta go. So I gotta... There's tech for this. Just give me 1 second. I gotta put him in the box. Then I gotta get in the box. Then I gotta get out of the box. So that when I put this guy in the box, there won't be any more capacity in the box. So I can still do my hide and seek objective, which requires me to hide in a new... or in a hiding place every 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, well, we got another one like right there, man. That seems very doable. Let me see what's going on with you first, though. Am I welcome here? Staff only? It's me, I'm Staff. Kid named Staff. Brother, I'm gonna push you down the elevator shaft. Sorry, you were on kind of a bad angle there. So I'm thinking it's gonna look like this.
Say what?
Who wants it? You saw that, huh? What? Come on, bro. It's hide and seek. This is no joke, man. Am I allowed down here? Just give me a sec. There must be like a closet or something, right? 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 Maintenance. Okay, okay. Another Whole Foods story. Basically every day during my work, I would quote-unquote accidentally drop something so that we couldn't sell it anymore. Coincidentally, that became my lunch for that day. I support that. I mean, I don't... Again, I'm not trying to just farm base, okay? My crowbar! I really feel like if you work at an establishment for a full shift, they should be giving you lunch, especially if they have food like in the store. Like a store that sells food should be giving... You should be able to get something from the hot bar every day.
Come on. Well, it's not like I haven't been here before.
Don't come in here. Yoink.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Pretty clean so far. Pretty clean. Come on, there's gotta... Storage is like the perfect place to have a closet or something.
How bizarre.
Literally, I was just cooling off, man. Yeah, especially if it's a store that throws away food. Like, you're absolutely right. I gotta get the penthouse reception, don't I? How am I gonna get up there, man? The elevator shaft. The very elevator shaft I just pushed that man down. It's windy as fuck in here, man. I can't... They knew! Anyway. Again, I understand, I guess on a logical level, why they don't do this. I think it's crazy that, like, when you work at McDonald's, they don't say, like, yeah, just eat whatever you want. Like, they really have to... You're like, you get one, like, full-priced menu item for a 6-hour shift or something like that. It seems like kind of... Like, they're kind of nickel and diming you, right? I'm security.
You should be more careful.
A common oil canister. Can you shoot a puddle of oil? Oh, staff key card. Thank you so much. Can you shoot a puddle of oil to make it light on fire? Yes, you can. Incredible. I did not know that. There has to be something metal in the oil. I did not know that. Something metal in the puddle, of course. Wrong key card. Who's got... Well, you know what? Maybe I could just climb up this way then. The bullet itself is metal. Cheers, brother. I'll drink to that. Holy fuck. One more floor up, okay. I'm not welcome here. Would I be welcome here if I was wearing a different shirt? Probably. Dude did just take like a 6-kilogram drum of oil to the back of the head. he's not getting up anytime soon. Oh. Some fishing line. I'm looted up, bro. Where the heck am I? I'm in Skynet. Car battery, emetic pills, poisonous flower, lethal. Lethal? How about some emetic pills? That makes you throw up. I believe. Maintenance corridor. How about a staircase that goes in the upward direction? How about a path up? Oh, a stair. Oh, I've been recorded on security camera. Oh, I'm not welcome in there. Oh, but am I welcome? This shit's crazy, man. You can use your camera to open windows. I forgot about that. Thank you. Yoink. Now, if you'll excuse me, I forgot my oil can. You know how it is. They need some more oil up there. He bought it, man. He bought it? How am I gonna get up a level, though? This seems like I'm going down a level. I don't want to go down a level. I want to go up a level. I don't think that's the way, man. I just need to go up a level, dude. Can't you just... Can I... Okay, now we're getting into some silly questions. Could I start a fire at the penthouse door and it'll burn the door down so I can get upstairs? No. All right. Key card in the security room. Thank you for that. I appreciate that more than you could ever know. Please tell me that's not a key card right there. That's a janitorial key, slightly different. Hang on, I got another idea. Server. Use the terminal. I would like to unlock. The terminal's locked. Okay, that makes sense. Can't just be having anybody do whatever they want. Security room. Which I'm probably not welcome in. But nobody needs to know. Thank you for that intel. He's sleeping. That's true to life. I support the security guard's desire to sleep. Now we're in. Okay, let's just use our supernatural powers wisely here. That's one way. That's one. I think this is going to be the way. Where am I? I've gone the wrong way. Oh, this is a beautiful setup. It's not a sound you want to be on the other side of. Get dumped. I would like to become penthouse staff, so I'm allowed to be here, and then I get to reset my hide and seek. And then, I mean, like, it's been a little boring, right? Like, it's been pretty stable up here. We should try to make it a little messy, I think. So what I'm thinking is, follow the chef's movements and see if we can't, like, light him on fire.
It needs to simmer for perfection. It must not be disturbed. You speed it up, and you break all the glorious flavors. You'll become mush.
Well, I got a call from upstairs that the guest is hungry.
When that clock rings, Mr. Ingram can eat, and it will be like the angels touched his.
Just checking. Just checking.
Understand? I'll get out of my kitchen, you imbecile. I don't want your
Turn around.
words contaminating my food, idiot.
Timothy Chalamet in Dune 2 be like, I'll plus to you for that one. I think that's a good joke. Speed up cooking timer. Okay, well, you know what?
Huh?
Faster, please.
Oh, not right now, please. Not in the mood.
Okay, just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Oh, baby.
Okay, kids, that's enough. You need to go home now.
Help! Somebody help me!
Oh, man. He just went. He was standing right next to it. It was kind of a sick magic trick, right? Kind of cool. I imagine he probably got pretty warm. My time to shine. Surprise.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Wait, there's one more? This shit never ends, man. How do I get one level higher than this? Just give me a moment here. Thank you. Oh, the stairs right next to me, perhaps. Well. Oh, and there we go. There we are.
So are you telling me I can't do my job?
I'm sorry, Mr. Ingram gave specific instructions. No noise of any kind. He's working, he doesn't want to be disturbed.
Daredevil.
Okay, where was I?
All right, honestly,
History.
this is a tough one.
Last drop off I'm doing. After this, I'm gonna retire.
What do you mean non-target kill? Isn't that money? Don't I get money for that? Oh, yeah. $52 seconds, huh? This one's rough, y'all.
We also understand.
Do you mind?
Where there are masters, there must be servants.
Get a room.
Cannot be done without an effective.
Okay, next step. This is so doable. Put that away for a second here. Oh, you're coming in? You're not supposed to come in here. Well, if you're coming in here, I'm going out there. I don't know. It's kind of tough.
Okay, need a drink.
Serve whiskey as penthouse staff.
That hits the spot.
You can't poison with the pills? I thought I could drop like a poison pill in the
Yeah, just keep them coming.
in the thing. Okay, now this guy needs to die. I'm sorry to do it to him, but it's got to happen. So it's got to look like this. You open the door, run, crouch, hide, toss.
Sir, what you're doing is not...
Target is leaving. Oh, he's going down to the kill box, man. It's over. Oh, this guy hates me. Yeah, well, see if I care. He hates me too. There's got to be a loop around here. This is why it helps to know these maps like the back of your hand, like I do. Well, well, well.
We get an alert, we both swipe our cards. Bingo. Lockdown.
Bad time to be alone, brother.
Well, it's time.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Let's reload. Things are getting a little serious out here. Flash. You saw me, huh? That's bad. Hold. Hold. Chibli, Chibli, I need your help. I know you're a hitman master. Oh, hang on, hang on. No! That felt good. Who's next? I'm running back into the danger now. Please, I just need to descend 26 meters.
I see him.
See that.
Christ, somebody help me.
Flash out.
One move to Tango's last known position.
Ding. Textbook, man! You gotta admit, those first few were pretty good. Especially the David Copperfield trick we pulled on the chef. We must have gotten like a bonus objective, right? 3 guards using an SMG. We did hide and seek! That's crazy! Flexible murderer. What a great game. Chibli, you should play some more Hitman. This is a game, man. Okay, I will. Jake S. It's crazy that Jake S has become like my most used reaction image. Like, I don't know if Discord gives you like end of the year stats, but at least like 80% of my GIF embeds on Discord are Jake S. Okay, hang on. Save, save. / marker. Hitman. We're like 15 minutes late. Is Kate already live? I guess I can check. She is. Okay, I'll send you over there. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And of course, I will see you tomorrow for Swag Thursday. Chib, I'm going to send you a message in the Discord too, okay? It's not sensitive, but I just don't want to put you on blast on stream. Okay, later.